What is this game? What is going on? Me here. You guys ready to come back to find out how they're gonna defeat Kimijima-ko with the geotags and shit? The Will of Steins Gate mention. Hopefully the game behaves, but we'll see. I expect having to close and reopen the game multiple times again, but that's okay. Or maybe we won't. Maybe the game will actually behave itself. We'll find out. Let's get into this, shall we? Without much further ado. I can't pull up the... we could have been checking Twippo, I'm sure. Aw. 8:16. Lunch is my issue. Today had squid ink pasta. My teeth are all black. Mayuri. Luka, go. Sounds good. Phoenix and Crimson Truth. Yohin Kyoma bot. Hello, he has a bot that posts quotes about him. God, my left arm aches. Calm down. I don't want to kill any more people. Luka, are you okay? Are you hurt? Let's go to the hospital. I'll go with you. Please. Not Shining Finger. Moika. And Tanegashima Festival starts with amazing production using AR. Taboo News link. Is this really part of the production? Reading the post from the people there relatively in a calm mood, but continued. 6 months ago, the so-called Tanegashima disaster isn't known publicly. However, on the internet, it's common knowledge that human society was one step away from destruction. Continued. The locals should have the sense of crisis, and this production shouldn't be part of the production. This production shouldn't be part of the production, okay. Not a super cautious freak. Is something happening in Tanegashima? I hope everything's okay. Kurekame. I did some research and the name Kimijima-ko hit my search, but it's not enough information. Hashida should be at the island, though. I have a bad feeling because of the world information crisis 6 months ago. I thought of going to the scene, but I'm in Hokkaido for interviews for a while. Sorry. Moika's in Hokkaido. Interesting. Like, is Hashida-san okay? B titter. Lukashi, you're too kind and I can't. Daru, why is your name B titter? Stop it, pervert. Thank you, Kurisu. What part of the tweet did you think was perverted? Yeah, what part? Maybe the fucking Daru, please cease. Uncle Daru. That's cute. He has 2 Twitter. So that makes sense, though. I found you. Just followed. Thank you. I followed you back. Nice to meet you. Wee. Kaito. Just followed most of the people connected to the Robotics Club. Akiho's profile pic is just a burger. Fair. Akiho says ocharimase, which is cute. Airi says nice to meet you. Daitoku's profile picture is this face candy logo. Thank you so much. Subaru is a normal-ish profile now. It's not the Mr. Pallades, but it does have his hobby robot. I followed you back as well. Nice to meet you. Frau. No, don't. You're gonna do dirty things to me after you follow, right? Just like an arrow dojin. Just like an arrow dojin. Frau, please. In June. I saw a president focus on something about the main stage. He isn't planning something, right? I'm worried. Frau again. Yumejo contest is such a pain in the ass. I mean, the supervision is too strict. She's a hard-hearted sergeant with an angelic face. The supervision is the King East. This is my chance. Escaped. You're still not sure who's worse between Frau and Kojiro? I'd argue Daru, but only sort of. I don't know. I could see it either way, because on one hand, Frau is a high schooler. Kinda typical shit for a high schooler. However, Daru's the actual target audience by being an adult the entire time we've known him. So... I see what are you again? I thought I saw my father or look-alike near the stalls. Must be a mistake. He wouldn't be around here. Taboo news. Tanegashima Festival starts with amazing production using AR. No, it's going on for 2 weeks. I never heard of a festival like that. It looks interesting, but there's not a lot of info, don't you think? Do they have the same events each day, or do things changed? There are more details on the Tourist Association homepage, but there's some surprise events too. The opening ceremony on the first day was like that. You could tell they were prepared. Tanegashima stopped the unprecedented terrorist attack. Maybe I'll go visit with a sense of gratitude. Just being on a remote island gets me hyped. Is Tanegashima famous for squids? I never heard of Wazaika before. Are they good? You can experience the festival through Irao without being there. In a sense, I think it's okay for it to go on for a while, but I'll probably get tired of it halfway. Cool that you can experience the festival through technology, though. I just booked my flight to Tanegashima. It's super convenient since there's a direct flight from Itami. 2 days, 1 night. Might be a little tight, but 3 days, 2 nights is enough to have fun. Hey, why is everyone so optimistic? Just took a quick glance at the video and Kunmi Kimijima-ko is back. Should the police and self-defense forces go in and take over the place? Even if Kimijima-ko actually came back, he would be a digital existence. Sending people to the island wouldn't do anything. Fair point. So actually it could be easier to handle it from Tokyo, lol. Using Kimijima as an attraction is beyond rude. How many people suffered because of him? Making a very strong complaint to operations. Oh boy. On the flip side, I get the sense that they're using anything they can to hype up the festival. Seems like next week the Chihuahua T Robotics Club will be there too. Maybe I'll go then. Might be able to see little Sanamiya-chan. Even if Kimijima-ko showed up, the Chihuahua T Robotics Club's there, so they'll handle him. Optimistic. But if, the phone droid was an indication we're still in Dario POV. Last night I said I'd have fun with this, but that was a lie. It's so hot. Me right now, for real, Dario. The sunlight is intense as is, but the heat reflection from the concrete makes it even worse. By the time I got to the festival venue, I was already drenched in sweat. Keep it together, will you? We have a lot on our plate. I've gotta prepare for the festival and search for the geotags. Oh, you ever the wiser Kaido. You're such an early bird, Yoshio-kyun. Considering what happened yesterday, we can't afford to relax. Yoshio-kyun says with a cool face. I guess the locals are accustomed to this heat. I wonder why. But man, there are a lot more people here than I expected. I figured not many people would come out in this heat, but I was greatly mistaken. The Tanegashima Gun Festival is no joke. And ironically, the incident last night may have spurred the crowd on even more. The gigantic matchlock robot from last night is still hovering below the sun and looking down to the venue as we speak. There aren't very many robots around that can compare to the matchlock robot's size. The Speed Stag, which I heard was brought over all the way from Tokyo with the help of corporate sponsors. It's Super Gunbuild 1, which saved the world 6 months ago and has become Tanegashima's icon, might have a fighting chance. Can Super Gunbuild 1 still move? Good question. Who knows? The arm is still deformed, and it's got scratches all over it. But there's still a decent amount of tourists gathered around it. Huh. I never knew they installed a lifter to get up to the cockpit. Says a surprised Yoshio-kyun as he gazes up at Super Gunbuild 1 emotionally. There's an electrical pulley lifter installed on the robot's back that runs down to its legs. How did he manage to get into the cockpit without it? Get in before it got set up? Rope ladder. Whoa, that's so analog. Apparently there's a parade every year at the gun festival. I see people in Sengoku era costumes all over the place. Several industries and schools contribute to the historical atmosphere with their own displays and decorations. Although they said the gun phase lasts a week from today, I still feel like the robots are stealing the spotlight. This is probably Mr. Candy's intention too. I was surprised to see some major corporations exhibiting for the festival. Having said that, the vibe of the venue is way more exciting and festive than that of the expo held last year. Sadly, this festival is obviously much smaller in scale than the expo. That's nobody's fault. This is Tanegashima for crying out loud. Let's try that again, without a yawn in the middle of it, please, thank you. This is Tanegashima for crying out loud. Much better. In order to exhibit at Tanegashima, companies would have to ship everything across the sea, making the logistics cost expensive. Transportation costs for even one staff member would be crazy high. But the exhibits that are here are all quite creative. I don't have to go very far to find something interesting to look at. Among them, JAXA's exhibit is drawing a big crowd. They're educating people about the robot technology associated with space technology development, all done through interactive learning. They don't call this place Rocket City for nothing. But it looks like everyone's most excited about the CT Robotics Club's exhibit. Makes sense, they saved the world or something like that. It goes to show how impactful the incident last spring was for the people of this island. It looks like last night didn't really affect anything. Yeah, you're right. I guess we're lucky it didn't turn out to be a total disaster. No, aren't those both babes' costumes pretty skimpy? I guess we'll have to deal with Kimijima-ko first. What's that over there? Thankfully all the events that the Robotics Club are involved in are all toward the final days of the festival. We can wait until then to help them out. I'm thirsty. Are they selling soda anywhere? Ichida-san, are you really up for this? You look so upset. Well... what a silly question. Try and look at it from my perspective. You're my partner. Do I bother you? No, it's not about whether you bother me or not. As a dude, I'd rather partner up with a girl than another dude, you know? You're married and have a child. Don't you feel the same, Yoshio-kyun? It sounds like we're going on a date, so who cares? Exactly, thank you, Kaido. You just don't get it. That's not the issue. It's about motivation. It's not whether I have the motivation or not. God damn, why am I loaded with yawns this time? Fuck. It's not whether I have the motivation or not, but rather whether I can be motivated or not. Man, I wish I got to partner up with a cute girl. Bonus points for a cat girl mate. Of course. Cat girl mate, huh? Huh? What just happened? Game? Hello? Oh, Kai. If I remember correctly, this energetic voice belongs to... Did you find any clues regarding the geotags? What is happening? No, not yet. We're about to... Something wrong, Kai? Yes, actually. Aki-chan, what are you wearing? Huh? What are you talking about? Aki-tan tilts her head with a blank expression on her face. I mean... Whoa! Catgirl man for the win! You're expecting this to come back? I'm not surprised, but you're right. Cat girl mate? I knew you had it in you, Yoshio-kyun. I never expected such a wonderful surprise. Kaido's also surprised, Aru. Kaido's also surprised. No, I didn't. Oh, come on. Don't act stupid. You don't have to be so modest. Shall we, Aki-tan? I take Akitan's hand and start walking. Huh? Whoa, wait, where are we going? Oh please, are we going to go stop Kimijima Ko's plan? Huh? I could go too? Akitan's eyes brighten up suddenly. Of course not, you have to go to work. Look, but working isn't as important as stopping Kimijima but work isn't as important as stopping Kimijima Ko's ambitions. That's why I said leave that guy to us. Are you trying to get yourself fired? Well... Akio. I heard your dad had to beg the restaurant to hire you. As soon as she hears those words, Akitan lowers her shoulders in defeat. So I guess your outfit wasn't Yashio Cute's surprise for me after all. But do you actually work at a maid cafe, Akitan? Brings back memories. Huh? I didn't realize you guys had a maid cafe in Tanegashima. I have to go check it out. If she really worked at a maid cafe, this is where she would respond by saying, "I'll be waiting for you, master, nyan." But... Akitan stares blankly at me. Hashida-san, I have no idea what you're talking about. What outfit? I mean, look at you. Also the background. Yeah, wait, every female in the background is wearing a maid outfit. Like the little girl, and then, I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, you can kind of see it. There's like an old lady in a wheelchair behind my head that's also wearing a maid outfit. Like, I kind of noticed, but like, yeah, no shit. What the fuck? What happened? Look, Aki-chan. Yoshio-kyun shows her his Pokécom screen. The selfie camera displays an image of Aki-tan. What is this? Why am I wearing this? Aki-tan sharply squares up with Yoshio-kyun. Kaya, you big jerk! Wait, no, it's not me. Yeah, sure. This wouldn't be the first time. Wow, so you're into this stuff too? I was just playing around with the Pokécom back then. Besides, I couldn't possibly make you wear this in real life without your knowledge. Then, was it you, Hachida-san? Whoa, I may be a super hacker, but... No. Even I'm not capable of something like this. If I was, I'd use it way better. Then... Yoshio-senpai! Is Frau gonna be in a maid dress too? Let's go. Huh? She is! Let's go! Flux, hide me. Kona-chan? Big brother, why did you leave me behind? You too, Heidi-chan? Whoa! Darius winning, I guess. What? There are 1, 2 cat girl maids. Am I in heaven right now? It's not like I died randomly, did I? Might be possible, who knows? Cat girl? Airi-chan, that outfit. Huh? To Senpai? How could I have not realized it till now? What? Why are Frau-san and Akiho-san dressed like that? Please say how he licked you, Master Nyan, in that outfit. Thank you very much. Someone please hit Daru. Someone please, for the love of it. Wait. I might have something for this. Hang on. Wait, hang on. Where is it? I got it literally today, but I haven't done. I need to unzip the folder. Hang on. I have something for this. I swear I do. There we go. It's gonna have this on standby. We can't see Daru, so for now it's just gonna have to be like this. We have that on the ready. Hide that for now. but yeah. Yeah, we need this for Daru. As soon as Daru's visible on screen, trust me, we'll get him. Have some restraint, you pervert! Says the person rubbing up on Airi-chan. Okay, maybe I just... Frau, bad. Bad Frau. Come on now. Sheesh. No one knows how to behave around here. Hey, Frau-san, that tickles. No, but seriously, what the heck is going on here? Well, I guess the answer is already obvious. Give it up, Furugori. Running away now won't change anything. Four Eyes, why aren't you a cat girl maid? Great question. It would be great if he also was a cat girl maid. Huh? What are you... Wait, what are you wearing, Sonomiya-senpai? And Yukifune-san too? You should become a cat girl maid too, Four Eyes. I demand it. She's right, she's right. Why do I have to dress like you weirdos? Cheeky Four Eyes went out and about. Yoshie-senpai's loyal cat girl maid at home. Frau, turn back around. Let me spray you in the face. God damn. I think the court's still out for whether or not Frau or Daru is worse. Guess we know what you're wearing to Winter Komima too. Hashide-san, is this... Yeah, probably. Hi. Wow. This is hilarious. The models have actually been playing nice for the past half hour, and then Kimijima-ko appears and his model fucks up almost immediately. That's beautiful. Ah, yes. You all look wonderful. Kimijima-ko! Nope. Okay. See, when I can see Kaido's eye flashing in and out from the back of his head, that's when I say nope. We then do a quick save and close and reopen the game. But good timing for the game to, fuck up, I guess. Okay, the models are still freaking out, but we're not seeing Kaido's eyes, so I'll deal with it for now. The man of the hour appears out of nowhere, standing right by us. What do you want from us? What do I want? I heard there were a bunch of cute girls in cat girl maid outfits, so I just came to check it out. Damn, is he a pervert too? My word, don't you look lovely, Heidi? Oh, fuck off. No, don't be like that. Worry not. I won't hurt you. Uh-huh. Sure. What delightful eye candy. Beautiful. Just beautiful. How is Kimijima-ko's, like, model fine? Like, come on, man. And by the way, are maid outfits popular these days? And perhaps I can redesign my world domination plan around maid outfits. Well, at least he has a sense of humor. I don't know, man. Anyway, good luck with the geotags. Kimijima-ko creepily laughs and vanishes into the crowd as he nods his head, satisfied. All we can do is watch him leave, dumbfounded. What the heck was all that What the heck was that all about? I wonder. How do you even go about describing what just happened? I guess I'd call it anticlimax. An anticlimax, rather. Anyway, it looks like Kimijima-ko is the man behind those outfits of yours. Everyone finally snaps back to the present. Oh, that's right. Akitan looks at herself and gets flustered once again. Well, what should I do, Kai? I can't go to work like this. Yeah, you really can't go to work while your model's glitching out. Hang on. It's not great, but it's better, so... you work as a waitress, right? I don't know. Maybe you can make this work. Huh? Akitan's cheeks turn bright pink. Do you really think so, Kai? I mean, I think most people would agree. You're about to get so many tips, Akiho. She falls into deep thought. Never mind. I'm too embarrassed. Do something, Kai. If Big Brother's okay with it, I don't mind wearing this for the time being. Eri-san, you're actually quite the little devil, aren't you? Of course, I don't mind either. In fact, I prefer things this way. But if this is Kimijima-ko's doing, we can't just let it slide. Lies. Before Ice is lying. No, I'm not. Judging by his wording earlier, if we find the geotags, will this whole phenomenon come to an end? Probably. I don't know what his intentions are, but that doesn't change the fact that we have to find the geotags. You're gonna save us? It's all good and well that nobody's getting physically hurt, but I mean, when you see something like that... Everyone chases Yashio-kin's gaze. There, we find a skinny, elderly woman in a cat-girl maid outfit. Vice Principal. Oh no. Anyway, Hashida-san, let's go. Me too? And of course, isn't this why you came along in the first place? Guess I've got no choice. I wanted to stay here and play with all the cat girl mates, of course. I'm counting on you, Kai. Hashida-san. Can you say that again, but this time look up at me longingly? Huh? Hashida-san, come on, we're leaving. Fine. Can you be more gentle with people? After walking for a while, Yashio-kyun turns around to face me. And by the way, do you have a driver's license? You're not sure you trust Arthur with an automobile? That's fair. Well, yeah. One rarely needs a car living in Tokyo, but after having my daughter, I went and got a license anyway. It's probably better as a father to be able to drive. Fair. I guess we do need to look all over Tanegashima, huh? Though it's a small island, there are about 60 kilometers between the northern and southern shores. It takes a lot of energy to travel from edge to edge. And judging by Kimijimiko's personality, I get the feeling he's hidden the unpopulated areas just to screw with us. I see. He definitely seems to take pleasure in seeing people go crazy. Didn't he say something about giving us hints? I don't think we can rely on that, especially when we don't know his true intentions yet. I guess we'll just have to search for the geotags on our own then. Either way, searching for them blindly is a waste of time. Let's stick close to the venue for today. I like that idea. Also, I'm sure you're aware of this, but when searching for the activation geotag, please use your Pokécom. Gotcha. You just gotta look at stuff through it, right? Give it a try. Let's see here. First I pull out my Pokécom. I open it up. Boot up Eater O. It's with the rest of the apps. There, got it. Well, do you see anything? Nope, nothing here. I guess we have to search elsewhere. But the heat is already draining my spirit. And for now, I'll make some suggestions of places that I feel may be suspicious. Ashida-san, please pick a place from my list. I'm supposed to choose. Since you're from outside the island, I think you'll be able to think about things more objectively than I can. Okay, that makes sense. So the places we should investigate today. Oh boy. We're as follows. This... I think I need to make a save here actually. Let me look up the guide. Yeah, this is actually perfect. Yes. I'll overwrite this save. Then... locked. Maybe that's actually not. I'll leave it alone. Or as follows. I see. Out of all these places, let's try searching. Front of man from the sea statue? Ah, okay. Will we find anything here? What's up? Is that... I traced the trajectory of Yashio-kun's finger with my eyes. There, I see a lightly tanned, rather tough-looking middle-aged man. He's aiming a gun. He squints his eyes, his fierce gaze piercing the target in front of him. His eyes are that of a beastly predator. He has hunted down many a prey in his days. It shows in his eyes. Even from this distance, I can sense the tension on his fingertip as it hooks around the trigger. And then, just as it feels like time has stopped, there's a loud pop as he pulls the trigger. I knew it was gonna be Subaru's dad. Ah, damn it. Too bad, he missed. Damn. One more try. One more try. Are you serious? That was your 10th try. The next one would be your 11th. A fisherman can't ever go home empty-handed. Aren't you Subaru-kun's dad? What? The middle-aged man dramatically bends backward and turns around. So this guy's the Robotics Club president's father, eh? And now that I think about it, his unfriendliness reminds me of him very much. You're from the Robotics Club. Yoshio Kaido. I saw you punch your son last year. Ah. The man looks troubled and starts scratching his head. Do you like festivals? No, this isn't what it looks like. This is, I was trying to contribute to the revitalization of the island. Aw, he's also a tsundere. Subaru-Q must get his insincere side from his father. Don't tell Subaru about this. I know, I won't tell him. Okay. Anyway, are you touring the festival as well, Yoshio-kun? No, I'm actually looking for something. Haven't you heard about Kimijima-ko from Subaru-kun? Kimijima-ko? No. He doesn't talk much at home. I wonder why. Our first impression of you was hitting your son. Are father and son relationships all like this? No. I can't quite relate. He appeared in the middle of the festival last night, like, really big in the sky. And so now we're looking for the things he set up around the island. And that's what you're looking for, yeah. The problem is that geotags are invisible to the naked eye. Geotags? Never mind. Here, they look like this. It's best to show rather than tell. Daru, don't most of your friends have decent relationships with their parents? To be fair, one of his friends, Ferris, her dad is dead. So... But we actually don't really know Daru's, like, relationship with his family at all, now that I think about it. What's the matter? Thanks to you, we have a lead. Thank you. Ah, okay, I get it. So he had a geotag on him, but that geotag was a hint. But even with that, the only person whose parents we know about who I'd say has daddy issues is Kurisu, so... yeah, Kurisu's dad tried to kill her, so, you know... Man, such normal dads. They're either dead or they try to kill you. No in between. Huh? Oh, okay. Hashida-san. I'm on it. We borrowed a company car from Space Candy. I managed to get her to our first point of interest, but... So this is Uchikawoka Park? Are there still monopools? Please tell me there's still monopools. Going by its name, I expect there to be all kinds of things related to space, but instead it's just an open field. And this place doesn't match its name at all. Why is it called Uchikawoka Park? No, look over there. I follow after Yoshio-kun into the park. And there I find... Nah, it's a rocket launch pad. Bingo. I can see Jax's rocket launch pad in Minimitane from here too. And lots of folks come here to watch the rocket launches. They set up tents and everything. People are off limits within a 3-kilometer radius of the launch pad during a rocket launch. Ichikawoka Park is a spot where people can safely watch rockets launch into space at a close proximity. Anyway, we should hurry up and find the activation switch. There should be an AR marker somewhere around here. For a second I thought I saw a part of the ground light up. Did you find something? No, not yet. I inch closer to it and realize there's a metallic object on the ground. Is it a monopole? What could it be? Is it a monopole? I slowly reach my hand toward it. Whoa, it's a monopole. What's wrong? No, I almost fell over. No biggie. Please be careful. There's monopoles. Sorry. What is this thing? It's a monopole. At first glance, it looks like an ordinary chunk of metal, but... is it electrified? And the sparking stops after I wrap it with a towel. Talk about a rare find. I should take it back to Tokyo and look into it further. Mention it by name. Mention it by name, please. Maybe I can use it for the development of you-know-what. Does he? Wait, that makes sense. That would make sense. Get more monopoles. How are you doing over there? Oh, hold on. I'm still looking around. Let's see. Man, I wonder what it could be. It couldn't possibly be this one thing that looks like you can click on it. No, why would it... oh. Maybe I can't... that's just there in the center always. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. Okay, let's see. There's a little... power. Oh, it's right there. Hello. There it is. Really? Now if I just turn this thing off... did you deactivate the switch? Well, about that. Do we really need to go out of our way to find them? What are you talking about? Of course we do. You mean, it's not like anyone's getting hurt. This is about the Kakao mates, isn't it? Jeez. Come on, go ahead and turn it off. Darn. Fine, I'll do it. Young man, you lack imagination. But I guess there's nothing I could do about that. Fuck me. I'm sick of yawning. Please. You got me. There it goes, the fabric of reality. Nothing's happening. Let's try going back to Nishinomote. No, we're going back the way we came. Took us more than an hour just to get here. We don't have a choice. There's nothing else to see here. My guess is right. We accomplished our goal, and I even found something interesting. I chase after Yashio-kyun, who hurriedly returns to the car. Oh, welcome back. Man, we could have seen Nai in a fucking cowgirl maid outfit. Damn. I knew it. When we return to the festival, all of the cowgirl maids are gone. It looks like you found Kimijima-ko's switch. Everyone's super happy thanks to you guys. I, for one, am disappointed. You don't have to be that disappointed. Naetan and Yashio-kyun look at each other and shrug. How could I not be disappointed? Cowgirl mates are a dime a dozen Akihabara and have become part of the city's scenery. Reminds him of home. But in Tanegashima, the fact that all these folk were forced to wear them against their will is a big moe factor. There's one thing we learned from today. Mitches. Kimijima-ko's gonna keep tossing stuff like this our way, right? Right. And there's gonna be a switch associated with whatever it is every time. How do we know this? Remember the matchlock robot hovering over the festival venue? Even after we turned the switch off, that thing is still there, which means the switch we turned off is only associated with the Catgirl maid outfits. It bothers me we're constantly on the defensive. Well, there's not much we can do about that. He's the one making all the first moves. Things are getting rather hectic, aren't they? We turn around and find Sawada-kyun standing there. Sawada-kyun. Yeah, I really didn't expect this to happen. He looks so goofy in his fucking vacation shirt. You would have loved it if Sawada was in a maid outfit. Uh-huh. Feels like something he'd pull. Honestly, probably. Something wrong? You're not in a maid outfit. Not at all. It just seems like someone's having a lot of fun. Both of Sawada-kyun's hands are full with all manner of treats. Candied apples, small castella cakes, anything and everything from the vendors. Does it look like that? I'd say yes. Yes, very much so. Well, I might as well have a little fun since I'm here. That's fair. He also almost died earlier this year, so you know. Sawada-kyun says as he keeps snacking away. Would you like one? No, don't mind me. Didn't you say you were in the middle of rehab? Compared to Tokyo, this place is warm and relaxing. There's a lot of nature here too. Shocking. Nature. And the outside. Although, there are some drawbacks. The fact that I can't find any high-quality macarons is a letdown. Well, other than that, it's the perfect place for rehab. Yes. Things that are on the list of necessary for rehab. High-quality macarons. I agree. He says before halting his munching. His eyes drop to the ground. Damn, he's really sad about those macarons. Plus, she's here. Who? Tsunomiya Misaki. Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Ah. Tsunomiya Misaki. If I remember correctly, she was the pilot of the giant spider-like robot during that fateful incident. The former PR person for the exoskeleton company, and a hug test pilot. I'm sure you're familiar with her. Of course, she's the major hottie. Shouldn't have expected anything more. I remember talking about her in front of Yuki and making her jealous. It was hard trying to convince her I was joking. Yeah, no shit, dude. I ended up having to buy her an expensive cake from her favorite bakery just to appease her. As you should have. On that day, I vowed to never bring up real women in the house ever again. I heard that she was found to be unfit of mind and put on probation. She's here going through rehab, right? Now that I think about it, is it actually that likely for her to be put on just probation? Like, she tried to kill literally everyone in the world. Like, sure, she wasn't of well mind, but like, would the courts in Japan realize that? Doesn't Japan still have the death penalty? Yeah. Japan's last execution took place on July 26, 2022. Japan's death penalty law requires that executions must be carried out in utmost secrecy. And the country currently has 106 people on death row. So, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know enough about the laws and stuff, but like, I don't know. I feel like knowing that Japan still has the death penalty and that terrorist attack in Odaiba alone, let alone trying to kill pretty much everyone in the world, kind of let her off with just probation. I think it's probably just plot convenience more than anything else, but I don't know. Anyways, food for thought. Wait a second. Asenomiya. Where have I heard that name before? He's connecting the dots, guys. Misane is Aki-chan's older sister. Nah, kinda noticed that he was about to connect some dots. Yoshio-kun instantly catches on to my curiosity and provides an answer. Ah. Tsunami Misaki was being controlled by Kimijima-ko to carry out Project Atom. And the ones who stopped them were her sister, Akitan, and her childhood friend, Yoshio-kun. What sort of drama was happening behind it all? This is too much to think about right now. So I won't go down that rabbit hole. It's not something an outsider like me should get too invested in. But who would have thought that the Mr. It's Hashida. I didn't think I'd run into you here, Hashida-san. You said that yesterday too. I'm just that surprised. Fair. So what Kyun says as he fills his mouth with Castella. So, why are you actually here on the island? That's what I've been wondering. We're in the middle of chapter 2 and we still don't know. They're just a man on vacation. I don't believe you! I have a hard time believing that a person like you would come all the way here just to vacation all by yourself. You have to have another objective. I agree, Sawada. I agree. By the way, Sawada-kun, who's taking care of the company and all the business contacts while you're away? Man, does he even still have his job with Exoskeleton Co.? Needless to say, I've been keeping in touch with my people periodically. I see. In that case, I may need to ask for your help. Is that okay? Does that have anything to do with your future activities? Well, if everything goes well, we could use it. But if we make the wrong move, it could be disastrous. I see. Understood. Please let me know if you need anything. I'll assist you in any way that I can. Tonks. I'll tell you more about it when the appropriate time comes. I understand. Well, I've got some errands to run, so pardon me. His errands are just visiting the rest of the booths and getting more food. Sawada-kun bows and walks away. I watch him to see where he's headed, only to find out he's making a straight line toward the shaved ice stand. Man, shaved ice would be so nice right about now. I guess he's still hungry. It's gonna turn out like me if he keeps eating sweets like that. Wait, was Tadakyun always like this? No, maybe he's been holding back this whole time, so it's all pouring out now. A rebound effect. He's in a tricky position himself, so he must have been in a very stressful environment. A person like me, who never puts himself in stressful situations, would never have to worry about stuff like that. Never puts himself in stressful situations. Right. Sure. Totes. Oh, right. Speaking of. So I was thinking that Kimijima-ko might be bugged. Bugged? Think about it. Isn't all this stuff kind of petty considering his personality? Well... we'll have to see more to determine it for certain. If he is indeed bugged, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Either way, our mission is to find the geotags. Wanna get going? We're still doing this? Of course. I'd like to enjoy some of the festival like Sawadakiyun. Once we stop Kimijima-ko, you can have all the fun you want. And so, Yoshiki took me all over the place, but at the end of the day, we were unable to find any other geotags. Actually, it kinda feels like we spent most of our time in transit. Sounds about right. You better wake up on time tomorrow. Okay, let me look at Twips though, because I'm curious. Hello from Space Candy. The Wazaika Gun Festival has begun. This year's features 2 weeks of festivities with a gun phase and robot phase. And the Space Candy's direct sales stores will be there as well. A 2-week party on the island for participants from all over the world. It generated some excitement, but is that really it? Did we really read that? All this stuff? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, I guess it changed. Huh. Oh, wait. Wait. I feel like this was Kaido's POV. Yeah. There's something new though, I think. Yeah, they call it the Wazaika Festival, but it feels like the robots are more important. Still, the Speed Stag robot is incredible. It kind of feels like the Odaiba Expo, seeing Super Gunbill 1, Speed Stag, and Matchlock robots all together. Oh yeah, the device is different altogether, you're right. So I guess you're getting Kai POV now. It's important to check geotags, but also gotta keep an eye out for the JAX exhibitions too. I heard there are Hayabusa 2 related displays too. When was the Hayabusa 2 launched again? 12/3/2014, so about 6 years ago. It feels like only yesterday, 6 years have flown by. That's so smart. I want to be an astronaut, so stuff like this is nothing really. Yeah, so that explains like these tabs are all different. They're just completely... Oh yeah, there's Kill Ballot. Can I boot up? No, okay. You better wake up on time tomorrow. Yeah, Hachida-san's brought back as he leaves the festival grounds, only to receive a wave back without him turning around. Is he really going to be okay? But judging by what happened today, her situation doesn't seem to be too urgent. I guess I'll have to deal with this bizarre buddy for a little while longer. Bizarre buddy. It's definitely interesting we're getting Kai's and Daru's POV, especially since it seems like we're getting Daru during the day and I guess Kai by night. I guess I'll vary too. Oh, big brother. You must be exhausted. Oh, hey Airi-chan. And of course, Heidi's outfit is back to normal. Would you have preferred it if I still looked like a maid? Was I making a disappointed face just now? I didn't mean to. No way. Don't put me in a box with Hashida-san. I see. But if you actually like that kind of stuff, please let me know. I'll wear it at home. Good thing it's just you two right now, because goddamn Airi. Airi says that she chuckles. You know what? I'm sorry, Airi, you got the spray bottle, like, come on. Like, really, Airi? Chill. Man. What's with these characters? She's become a little devil in the short time I haven't seen her. Big brother, are you going home now? Wanna go together? I'm sorry, there's somewhere I want to swing by first. Akiho-san's place? No, what made you think that? Because I feel like you guys haven't had much of a chance to sit down and talk since you've been back. Honestly, even if I did have a sit-down conversation with Akiho, I wouldn't know what to talk about. It hasn't even been that long. We didn't see each other for 6 months, that's it. But because we're always together, maybe this little bit of time that we've been separated was enough to change something between us. There's someplace I like to visit. So if you don't mind, could you go on back home without me? Okay. I'll see you at home. Perhaps I already sensed something in my tone. She nods her head without objecting further. I watch Heidi walk off toward the parking lot, and then I head to a certain place. By the time I got there, the sky had already turned orange. Long time no see, Mizuka-san. 7 months ago. Mizuka-san, Mizune's friend, someone who was like an older sister to me, passed away. And the cause of her death was also the beginning of that loathsome incident. Her exoskeleton company branded hug went berserk. Huh? This isn't about to offer her the flowers that I bought. I noticed there are already flowers here. And they look fresh. Someone must have come by in the last few days. Was it Akiho? Or maybe it was Michi. Or perhaps. I gently close my eyes. And suddenly, Mizuka-san is there in front of me. She stands there with her usual ironic smile, the same one she always wore at the EDA general store. Long time no see, Kai. Mizuka-san. What? Is there something on my face? No, I'm just glad to see you're doing well. Are you an idiot? Dead people can't be doing well. Yeah, I mean, okay, context. Asking like how someone is doing in Japanese is like "O genki desu ka?" which strictly speaking means "Are you in good health?" or like "Do you have a lot of energy?" Which, yeah, dead people can't be genki. No, not in particular. Dead. And that's right, Mizuka-san is dead. She's not here anymore. Jeez. Wipe that frown off your face, will you? It's been half a year already. Get over it. Mizuka. I can't just get over it like that. I don't even want to. A person's death isn't that easy to let go of. Especially when they die in front of you. I don't know when it's so dear to you. Plus, you've already chosen your path. You don't need my help anymore. That's not true. There are a lot of things I don't know yet. Is that so? Well, unfortunately for you, the passion accord is null and void. You have to figure things out on your own from now on. Like... It's too bad I won't get to see that priceless look on your face when you eat a passion fruit bun anymore. Not even Mizuka. Mizuka as she exists in Kai's head. She could have been gentler than she was in life, but Kai's brain went, nah, better err on the side of her being mean. I mean, I feel like it's in character for her, but... I've had more than my fair share. You say that now, but you're going to miss it one day. That's just how life works. Is that really how it works? I don't understand yet. Anyway, you've already started walking toward your future. Forget about me already. Adults always contradict themselves. Kaido, I regret to inform you, but you're an adult now too. You may not be 20 and of legal age in Japan yet, but you are an adult. Just a second ago, she said I'd missed the passion fruit bun, but now she expects me to forget about her. Oh, and take care of Misa for me. I think the person who's most affected by my death is Misa. Okay. So yes, Misaki is your best friend, and is technically responsible for your death since she gave you the hug. Kai watched you die. Like... Not to say that Misa isn't affected, she's definitely very affected, but like... I don't know, if I had to rank most affected, I would say the person that witnessed the death would be the most affected, you know? Like, goddamn. The idea of passion fruit bun strikes fear into your soul. Fair, because I know you don't like passion fruit. And I'm on it. And one more thing. Shiraki well, will ya? Come on, be a man. But we already kissed, Mizuka-san. See you around, Kai. Kai not only watched her die, he was rendered completely unable to save her and witnessed her accept that fate. Yup. Yup. Good times. You got this. I know you do. If someone wanted you to eat a passion fruit bun in exchange for information, my experience would be incredibly similar to what Kai goes through. Yeah, that's fair. Mizuka says on the Mizuka-san says what she wanted to say. That disappears from the back of my eyelids. It's just so selfish. She always disappears suddenly. I'll swing by again, Mizuka-san. I whisper, before leaving the sorrowful cape behind. Ugh, it's so hot. Fair, understandable. Have a nice day. The next day, the sunshine in Tanegashima is still way too much for a city boy like me. I probably would perish in Tanegashima. Honestly, hang on. It's currently 88 in Tanegashima right now. Which I guess that's actually not that bad. However, it's 80% humid. Ick. And the lows are only going down as low as 79. More ick. Gross. Nasty. I would perish in Tanegashima. Understandable, Daru. I'm just like you, for real, for real. And that way only. The only saving grace is the strong wind. It's 73% humid here. Yeah, I'm perishing. Thanks for noticing. Tanegashima is apparently known as the Island of Wind. It's constantly windy around here. So fortunately it doesn't feel as hot as it could, but that doesn't make the sunshine any less painful. And everyone's in the same boat. We're in a boat now? Not exactly. Unlike you, I'm wearing heavy armor. Is that a polite way of calling yourself fat, or... It's not so easy for me to take off said armor since it's made of fat, okay. If you're sweating that much, maybe you'll lose some weight? I'll lose water weight, sure, but like, come on, Kai. No matter how much I sweat, it only means I'm losing fluids. That doesn't count as weight loss. You don't get skinny by peeing a lot, do you? Same concept. I'm not sure if that's something you should be proud of. It's only been 3 days since we met, but I feel like Yashio-kyun's already lost all sense of restraint with me. But I prefer that to being treated like some odd sense of respect just because I'm an adult. Of course, I have my communication skills to thank for breaking down the walls between us. You mean your lack of. Welcome. They got all sorts of delicious foods here. Come try some. I hear an energetic voice that seems to ignore the summer heat. That voice could only belong to one person. Ah, Kai! Akitan is standing in front of us all, waving her hand vigorously. Oh, Hashira-san. Mekarimo-san. Look at her little apron. It has a bow. What did Mo-san do now? No, it's Mekarimo-san. It means good morning in Tanegashima dialect. Oh, is that right? Phew. Glad Mo-san's okay then. In that case, Mekarimo-san to you as well. Mekarimo-san. Too bad. No couriers today, huh? Bummer. Kai's face. You're still saying that? You really need to get over it. That was only yesterday. Lucky-tan starts fidgeting at the mere mention of yesterday's events. I'm sure that's gonna be a dark memory for her. We should look at Twippo now to think about it. Ferris! Her profile picture is so cute. Yesterday was the 3rd anniversary of our meeting event for the first Akihabara event entertainment cafe that Ferris mentioned. Mermaid plus Nyan Nyan. Thank you for coming, every Nyan. Kirisu. It gives me chills to think there are actual people who want any technology related to Kimijima Co. That's fair. Fucking Kyo and Kyoma bot. When you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you. Look at Ko. That's deep. What a lesson. Ferris. Ferris would rather want the robotics club kids from Tanegashima that saved the world, Nyans. I really felt their purity and hard work from the live commentary video, Nyan. To be honest, they're cute, Nyan. P-Titter. I feel you. Daughter, please. Kurisu again. In the end, the clever venture president turned out to be a pervert. Don't categorize me with Daru, Nyan. I feel you. Daru. Mayoshi. 8:18. Lunch with Mayoshi. Today I went to the store and got my usual large fried chicken meal. Okay, gotta work hard. There's so much to do. From June. Heidi. You got it, Osu. June. Thank you so much, Osu. Frau. Gonna run to the man from the sea statue while the hard-hearted sergeant is out of sight. Damn, that's harder to say. I said the man from the sea statue, but it was the lie, Lamel. Heidi. Big brother is out today again. I guess I'll wander around the food court. Akeho. Please come visit me. And Subaru. I thought I would find a direction if I came to the robot lecture venue, but I guess it's not that easy. Hey, isn't this Kimijima Co? We recorded that. A local person posted it on Twippo. Damn, that's dangerous. Report it. My, I thought he was dead. Wasn't the story that he disappeared 6 months ago? Don't repost without permission, scumbag. As a person living in Kagoshima, my eyes are tearing up. Should I flee to the north or east for real? I thought that Kimijima died like 10 years ago. What do you mean he's back? He's just data, right? Something like an AI? To me that means there could be many copies. I just called my friend at Tanegashima, and they believed nothing was wrong. We live in Minamitane, so they didn't hear that something happened because they weren't at the opening ceremony. Could someone point out the size of Ko-chan? Is he a giant or something? Megako, huh? I heard him speak. It was a stereotypical villain monologue. Seems like part of the production. You tweep is blowing up lol. You famous now lol. It's just the thing they did to hype up their festival using the incident from 6 months ago. People are overreacting. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a treasure hunting tour where you find stuff left by Kimijima Co. That sounds fun. I want to try it, even if it's a joke. They made a model using data just for this. So much work. Could it all be fake? Maybe Kimijima doesn't exist and everything was staged by someone from the Robotics Club. Everything. Even the Battle of the Space Center was all a show. Or maybe they had a movie script and it was a promotion based off of that, lol. Too easy. Here's my prediction. A movie adaptation will be announced a year from now. Wouldn't this have the opposite effect? I feel like less people will come to the festival. It'd be scary if he was really back. Talk about poor taste. Are you talking about Kimijima-kun? He's sleeping right next to me right now. Speaking of, I thought Japan had reached peace when I saw a BL book about Kulkin. Wow, was it photoshopped? Thanks for the fake news. Goddamn. Akitan starts fidgeting at the mere mention of yesterday's events. I'm sure that's gonna be a dark memory for her. Yes, I did read that. I mean, the only reason I was able to cope yesterday is because other people were dressed the same way. That's fair. It's not like she was wearing it IRL, but I guess that's not the issue here. I really think it improves sales here. Oh, I know. Maybe I should pitch the idea to the manager. Please don't. Nakitan's cheeks redden and puff up. She's cute when she gets embarrassed. Curse you, Yashio-kyun. He's blessed with such an adorable childhood friend, yet he's still allowed to hang out with cuties like Juntan, Frautan, and Aiditan. Anyway, since you're here, why don't you get something to eat? That's right, this place serves food. With what happened yesterday, I didn't have a chance to eat. What about you, Kai? Did you eat already? Yeah, a little. But I guess I'll take you up on your offer since I'm here and all. Sweet! Agitan works at a local cuisine restaurant. Apparently they serve combo meals during lunch hours too. I hear they're closing the main store during the festival and focusing on this food stand. That makes sense. Here's the menu. When I look at the menu, I see they have a pretty decent lineup despite being a food stand. Since the main restaurant is nearby, they can use its larger kitchen for preparing food, she says. That's actually really convenient. There's so much to choose from. Ugh, I can't decide. Do you have any recommendations, Aki-chan? If you're not too hungry, our mackerel sandwiches are pretty good. The BLTs are good too. This would really strike me as local cuisine. Kai's probably tired of that stuff. She has a point. You should try your Zako burger, Hashida-san. Zako. BLT would go hard right now, not gonna lie. That's fair. You love all the dialect notes? Me too. Zako? Hey, is that supposed to be a diss? No, it refers to round herring. On Tanegashima, we call round herring Zako. Yep, he mince the round herring and cook it like a burger patty. Then we make a sandwich out of it. It tastes better than it sounds. Aww. Let's see, what else? We also have algo katsu and algo pasta. Now I just want chicken katsu. Like, I was already kind of like, curry would be good right about now, but curry katsu? I think I just want food, not gonna lie. Algo? Better known as flying fish. Ah. Now that she mentions it, I remember my waifu telling me that flying fish are called algo in Kyushu. I heard about it when we were talking about algo broth. The algo pasta is especially tasty. The picture in the menu shows an oil-pickled piece of flying fish on top of what looks like pepperoncino pasta. Or pepperoncino? I don't know words. Garnished with what looks like fish flakes. Well, this does look good. So, are you the one cooking all this, Akita? No offense, Akiho, but I sure hope not. Why, of course I am. She says proudly before immediately curling up. Is what I wish I could say. But I'm just a waitress. The manager is our chef. I'm hoping to get to work in the kitchen eventually. Akitan looks discouraged. It's apparent from her body language that this is no easy goal to achieve. By the way, I've been wondering for a while now. What made you want to work here? Mine? Well, that's because they were hiring. Yeah, that sounds about right. Accurate. Didn't you ask your dad to get them to hire you? There's gotta be a bunch of other places hiring, right? And there had to have been places closer to your home in Nakatane, to be honest. Restaurants just don't really fit your image, Aki-chan. Well, that's... Aki-chan's expression darkens. I get it. So that's how it is. And by the way, Aki-chan, got any dreams for the future? I figured I'd give it a shot. Dreams? Yeah, Yoshiokun's dream is to become an astronaut, right? What about you, Aki-chan? My dream? Now that he mentions it, I don't know what your plans are either. You always talked about completing gun build, but I guess that's become a reality, right? Gun build. The project to build a life-size model of the heroic robot, Gun Barrel. Okay, the gun build project. The CT Robotics Club aspired to build a life-size gun barrel since its inception. The life-size gun barrel prototype number 1, or the incomplete gun build 1 and successor gun build 2. Aki-chan's dream was to complete it at all costs. But that dream was realized when that fateful incident took place. She did more than complete it. She even fought against a certain group's evil ambitions and crushed them. What's more satisfying than that? So, what's the big dream now? Well, that's... Aki-chan falters and looks at Yoshioki with upturned eyes. Aki-chan? Who cares about that? So, what are you gonna have? Did you pick what you want? Huh? Oh, then I'll have the BLT. I'll have the Zaku burger, Algo pasta, and this Ono sweet potato pie. You're eating that much? Both Kaido and Akiho say. Well, I haven't had a decent meal in a while. Got it. So that's 1 BLT, 1 Zaku burger, 1 Algo pasta, and an Ono sweet potato pie for dessert. I'll be right back with your orders. Seeing Akihan turn around in a hurry, I find myself convinced. My hunches are spot on. Too bad. Poor Aki-chan. What do you mean? No, nothing. Huh? Sorry for the wait. Here's your food. Wow. Oh my. Oh, so is that what Akiha's profile picture is? The fucking Akko burger? God damn. I don't know how I feel about the flying fish just on top of the pasta, though. The pie looks great, though. I can't help but holler at the food placed out in front of me. This is just a food stand. I wasn't expecting much in terms of quality, but... It looks good, right? You blew my socks off, Aki-chan. My socks! Right? Our manager used to be a chef at a famous restaurant in Tokyo. I see. Honestly, I don't know if I can eat all of this in this heat. But the beautiful presentation, appetizing aroma suddenly make me hungry. Alright, kotemire. Oh, kotemire means... enjoy, right? Someone already told you? No, but I can guess. Considering this has been going on since yesterday, I've already caught on. Well then, let's dig in. Let's go see that, Nero. I'm stuffed. As per the staff recommendation, both the Zaku burger and the Algo pasta were delicious. I wouldn't be surprised to see this stuff at an upscale restaurant in Tokyo. I can't believe you ate all that. I guess I'm about 80% of the way there. I'm getting full just looking at you. Fair. You flatter me. And that wasn't a compliment. Just then, Akitan places a large, ice-looking object down in front of me. This is Tanegashima special shaved ice. A mountain of ice is sitting on top of a plastic dish. It's garnished with colorful fruits. On top are mangoes and passion fruit. Everything was harvested on this island. Well, looks good. But I didn't order this. It's my treat since you're helping us out with the festival and dealing with Kimijima-ko's shenanigans. And what about me? Let's get yourself some fruit sour melon. And what's with the gap in service quality? I have no clue what you're talking about, sir. Right? Right. I can't help but play along with Akitan's smiling face. Yoshio-kyun looks annoyed. By the way, have you ever watched Gun Barrel before, Hashida-san? Huh? In this day and age, who hasn't? You got that right. Then what about Gunbam? Can't talk about mecha anime without mentioning Gundam. So which series do you like the best? Oh boy. I like G, and Turn Z is something special too. But I think at the end of the day, I gotta go with first. I knew you'd get it. On the top brass wouldn't. Only the top brass wouldn't. I can't read. So are you a fan of that person too, Hashida-san? I'd say I'm more of a fan of Minerva guy myself. Huh? I've never heard of that before. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for perishing, but, you know, we're back. Yay! Huh? I've never heard of that before. It's basically the inspiration behind Gun Barrel in a way. I'll let you borrow my copy one day. Really? Don't get all sentimental on me now. Please don't bully your juniors. We go back and forth like this for 15 minutes. Akitan seemed somewhat cautious of me until yesterday, but the two of us... Oh, up until yesterday. But the two of us are totally on the same wavelength now. Kai. Mental barriers are easily broken between those with mutual interests. In other words, I was able to show that otaku fandom is a communication tool that's capable of transcending generational, gender, and even cultural differences. Excuse me. Oh, there was the one other title I haven't seen yet. Which one? Don't worry, I got you. Excuse me. Yoshio-kyun? What's wrong? What's wrong? I'd really like to go looking for those geotags right about now. Oh, I forgot we have to do that. Darn. It's so much fun talking with you, Hashida-san. And shouldn't you be getting back to work, Aki-chan? Crap. Oh, I gotta go. Let's chat again sometime, Hashida-san. Okay. Call me anytime. While watching While watching Aki-tan run off, I side-eye Yoshio-kyun to see how he's doing. Need something? Nope, nothing at all. He's obviously jealous. I'm sure the girlies would feel better if you were more honest about that sort of thing. He's thinking about it. Well, this is just a mistake made because of his youth. Think, young one. Anyway, where should we go today? Let's see. Personally, I like to start off with someplace close by. I want to avoid long trips as much as possible. That being said, traveling by car comes with the perk of being surrounded by AC. Decisions. Yashio-senpai, how are things going? Subida-kun approaches us while we contemplate our grim future. Yo, we were just about to head out on our search. You're only just starting now? It must be nice to have it so easy. If you're gonna be like that, come with us. Sure. If you handle the robotics lecture in my place, that is. If I recall correctly, Subida-kun is in charge of an exhibit that teaches children about robots. Are you kidding me? The only thing I could teach is how to play KB. Forget about actual robots. And that's what I thought. I'd love to join your cause if I could, but the reality is I can't. I have my own headache to deal with. Sounds like the robotics lecture preparations aren't going so well. But you know, considering what happened yesterday, I really don't think you two should be taking it so easy. You mean the cockerel maids? That was awesome. No, it wasn't. Do you understand the implications of what happened? Implications? Subida-kun sighs as if he's a teacher dealing with bad students, then points a sharp gaze toward me through his glasses. It implies that even as we speak, Kimijima-ko may be on the move. Crap, now that he mentions it, he's right. Did I look at Twips today yet? Yes. The cockerel mate farcical after we arrived at the festival, which means it's highly likely that he's scheming something similar for today. I personally welcome something like what happened yesterday. We'd be lucky if his next stunt was as benign as that. There's nothing stopping him from doing something much worse. An escalating patine, eh? I see. I probably butchered that, but that's okay. I mean, you mean by something much worse? Like, even more embarrassing outfits? Like, bikinis? Or even underwear? I like that he struggled so much more on the Japanese. It's great. Underwear? Well, that's taking it way too far. But it's Kimijima-ko we're dealing with here. Who knows what he'll do? Maybe it'll be the guy's turn to be in maid outfits. You're right, but... Underwear is too straightforward, you noob. That'd be mad boring. I don't think it really matters if you find it interesting or not, Hashida-san. You're right, but we're up against Kimijima-ko, so you think about what happened yesterday. He hit us with cockerel maids. Do you think he'd throw more of a curveball? You're thinking he could turn the sky red and make it look like everything is in chaos, like people killing each other needlessly, or lovers essaying each other, cough. Huh? You lost me on the last one. Curveball. Then school swimsuits. Subida-kun, I didn't know you were into that stuff. It was just a generalization. So he says, but he's getting right up to his ears. What's wrong with liking school swimsuits? There's a lot wrong with that, actually, but I'm not gonna get into that conversation. I'm pretty sure all guys are into them. No. Then what do you think will happen, Yashia-senpai? Well, maybe it'll be wetsuits. You know, for surfing. Nah, no way. Not happening, dude. Wetsuits cover the entire body. Is that your fetish, Yashio-kyun? Man, you're on a whole nother level. It's not like that. What do you think it's gonna be, Hashida-san? Let's see. I personally like PE uniforms and bloomers. Come back to us, so traditions of old. Like I said, it's not about your likes and dislikes. Bloomers. You mean those perverted bottoms that female students used to have to wear? I've heard the old stories. But wait a second. You're not from the bloomer generation, Hashida-san. Or is he? Dun dun dun. That's exactly why I'm obsessed with PE bloomers. I've only ever seen them in eroge. I guess. Which is precisely why they tickle my fancy. Oh, here we go. Huh? What are you all doing here? Oh no, not June. Suddenly, a soft voice caresses my ears. Oh, Jun-chan. You all look concerned. Is there a problem? No, it's nothing. We were just talking about how Tsubiri-kyun likes school swimsuits. Huh? No, we were! What in the world are you saying? I'm sorry. I didn't quite hear what you said. Can you repeat? No need to hear it. It's no big deal. Another expression says it all. Tsubiri-kyun's sentence cuts off there. But his mouth keeps flapping without vocalizing any words. Yeah, Tsubiri-kyun isn't the only person who's acting odd. Yashio-kyun looks weird too. But more than anyone else. What's wrong? Jun-chan, that outfit. Oh, yeah, I see it in the background. You're right, spooky. Jun-chan, that outfit. Huh? Outfit? Jun-chan slowly lowers her gaze and begins to turn bright red. Huh? No way. Why am I? It all happened in a split second. Jin-tan's outfit changed from her usual Space Candy uniform to a dreamy set of PE clothes and bloomers. Yeah, that's fair. Jin-tan tries to cover up her body with her hands, almost like she's naked. Jin-chan, calm down. But this outfit... the way she gets so embarrassed. Nice bloomers. But what was that? It's like a secret code. Why don't you try saying it too, super cute? I will not! Gosh, he can be such a killjoy. And this is probably the electromagnetic wave irradiation equipment too, right? In other words, Kimijima-ko is behind this. Which means even if she tries to wear something over it, nothing's going to change. Let me see. That means Hashida-san's prediction was right all along. And that's what it would mean. I wouldn't call it much of a prediction. Now I've convinced Kimijima-kun and I would get along, please. Will you guys stop joking around and do something? Jin-tan pleads with teary eyes. As a man, I can't just watch while a girl is feeling so uncomfortable. I guess we've got no choice. Fine. Leave this to me. Leave this to you. It's a temporary measure, but sure. I lift up the brim of my hat with my finger. Everyone looks toward me. Alright, let's go, Jin-san.
Okay.
Attention!
Yes, sir.
Jin-san reflexively stands up straight and proper. Perfect.
Huh?
You only get embarrassed because you think it's embarrassing.
Because I think it's embarrassing?
The flame is cool when you clear your mind. Now, repeat after me. My mind is already empty. Thus, I am a void. Me, always.
No, mind is already empty. Thus I am a void.
Excellent. How do you feel, Juntan?
I'm so embarrassed.
Did you really think a placebo like that was gonna work? I mean, it almost worked, and it is good advice. It's not just to think that you can fix this with sheer willpower. Nah, I guess so.
Nog, stop messing with me and please do something.
With tears in her eyes, Jintan runs away, still clad in bloomers. Daitoku-senpai! Subaru-kun, chasing her would be counterproductive. I feel terrible leaving Jintan like that, so I guess it's time to look for those geotags. Here we go. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I need to make a save here. Yeah. Then this one also needs to be locked. Well, making some progress here. And food court. Got it. Oh, hi Ivy.
Big brother.
No, the two of us were searching for geotags with their Pokecoms. Of all people, Airi-chan shows up. Yo, Airi-chan, what are you... Yoshio-kyun cuts himself off mid-sentence. Needless to say, Airi-chan is under the influence of the electromagnetic wave radiation equipment. In other words, she's wearing PE clothes and bloomers. Kai. Yoshio-kyun glances over at me. Need something? Nothing. I just feel like you're being awfully calm. I'm a gentleman after all. This doesn't faze me one bit. I'm lying, of course. Airi-chan and bloomers are so distracted that my mind hasn't caught up yet. In other words, I'm in a state of mental shock. Aren't you embarrassed, Airi-chan?
I mean, yes, I'm embarrassed, but... freaking out about it won't change anything. Besides, I'm not the only one in this predicament.
She's right. Nothing's going to get fixed unless you find the geotag for this. Complaining about it wouldn't solve anything. She's young, yet she's so mentally mature.
More importantly, Big Brother, I can't believe you left me behind again today.
Despite her words, she doesn't actually seem that angry. You're not going to have much fun hanging around with us.
That's true, but...
She's not upset, but she does seem somewhat lonely. I gets it. I think little Hairi-chan here wants to look around the festival with you, Yashio-kyun. Huh? Isn't that right, Hairi-chan? Hairi-chan nods in affirmation as she fidgets around a little. Her mannerisms would provoke the protectionist inside old men all over the world. I'm sorry. I know I haven't been able to spend time with you much since I came home. If I recall correctly, Hairi-chan lives in Yashio-kyun's house right now. But they're not actually siblings. There must be some reason, but I shouldn't stick my nose where it's not wanted. We only just met. I'm sure I'll be filled in once it's necessary for me to know. And if not, that's that. Look at Daddy respecting boundaries. Good boy.
You have a mission to take care of Big Brother. I can't complain about that.
But she sure likes to call him Big Brother. Are they siblings by marriage? What eroge is this? Yashio-kyun, you lucky goober. What are you going on about? No, nothing. Pretend I didn't say a thing. Look, I don't see anything wrong with hanging out with Hairi-chan a little bit while doing the rounds.
Huh? But...
It'll be fine. We could just look for the geotag while we hang. Personally, I just want the situation to last as long as possible. Naturally.
Is that really okay?
Of course it is, right, Yashio-kyun? Well, I guess... How very naughty. We all turn around upon hearing a familiar voice nearby. You're all so very, very naughty. You again. I didn't expect him to show up again. You know on TV when there's an impersonator, but then the real actor suddenly shows up when everyone acts shocked? It turns out when someone unexpected does appear, it is actually surprising. What are you doing here? That's my question. I thought you'd be desperately searching for the activation switch by now, but look at you silly fools. You're hanging around with my Airi, which isn't bloomers of all things.
I'm not yours, Kimijima-san.
What the little lady said. Besides, this is all you're doing to begin with. No, I didn't actually go out of my way to pick bloomers. Not that I mind. Kimijima-ko smiles blissfully.
Kimijima-san, you're kinda gross.
Yeah, you're right. Gross?
Yes. Only old creeps are into bloomers.
Old creeps? Man, is he getting hit on the digital feelings? Wait a sec, this isn't my... No, never mind. The switches are more important. Whatever happened to your search for the geotags? Stop. Freeze. What was that all about? I'll have you know, this is just the tip of the iceberg. If you leave this problem unfixed, Tanegashima will find itself in the midst of even worse chaos. I know. We're just getting ready to start looking. Just now? This isn't grade school homework. Says the actual culprit behind these petty tricks. He sighs. Wait, he just descended down. God damn. Fine, I'll give all you pathetic fools a little hint. A hint? You're... I'm Hashida Hitaru, just a gentleman from Tokyo. Right, so about that hint. Totally ignored. Let me see here. I said I'd give you one, but it'll still cost you. You're stingy. Call me whatever you like. Everything has a cost. Give and take. That's how the world works. Isn't that right? So, what are we supposed to do? Let's see. Would you like to play a game? Win and I'll give you a hint if you lose. No hint for you. Really? What is going on with this story, dude? This is goofy as fuck. How about it? You got nothing to lose should you fail. Not a bad deal if you ask me. Yoshio-kyun turns around, steps close to me and whispers. If you were Kaido, I'd be like, after all the hoops you made me jump through to find the Kimijima reports, really, man? I mean, these geotags are a lot easier to get, if I can be honest, so... What do you think? You weren't expecting something super serious out of this game, but yeah, I don't know. Me too. Of what? I think is hiding something. Well, we don't have evidence to determine one way or the other, so I guess we should give it a try. I don't have a plan. If we lose, all it means is we don't get the hint. In that case, there's no reason not to play. Yoshio-kyun contemplates my response for a bit, but eventually, he nods in agreement. Fine. Challenge accepted. Good. That's the spirit. He seems to be genuinely happy about the response, but I can't tell whether he has an ulterior motive or not. So, what's on the table? I'm fine with KB too. That would be too advantageous for you, says the AI man. We might as well make this festive, no? I think I might know where this is going. Maybe. Maybe not. Kimijima Ko says joyfully as he points out one of the festival stands. Let's see. How about that for our game? Okay, no. Not quite what I was thinking. But this just makes sense too. There's a tank full of water. Yo-yo fishing? And of course, just any old yo-yo fishing would be boring. How about we try something like this? What was that sensation? I felt like my ear popped, like when you enter a tunnel and the air pressure changes. The yo-yo balloons have gotten bigger. They're about the size of dodgeballs now. Are you saying we gotta fish those out? No way, they're too big. I never said that. This is what we do. Kimijima Ko smiles brightly and very slowly grabs a yo-yo, more like a water balloon. He then throws it at us. Whoa! I dodge it reflexively, and the water balloon hits the ground behind us. As one would expect, the balloon pops. What was that all about? No, you're not supposed to dodge it. You must catch it without dodging. That's the game. What? Have none of you ever played this during the summer when you were children? A refreshing game of catch the water balloon. I can't say I have. I mean, sure, but... See? Oh, and to be clear, I've never played something as stupid as this before. How goes the notes on robotics class? It's certainly going. Anyway, all we have to do is chuck these at each other. If you drop it or pop it, you lose. How does that sound? Simple, right? This is stupid. You don't have to play if you don't want to. I won't give you any hints though. What do we do? I don't think we have much of a choice, do we? Clearly it would be more efficient to receive a hint here than to blindly search for the geotag. Plus, there's practically no risk on our end. Fine, but who's going to do it? You, Yoshio-kyun. Who else, noob? You're not playing, Hashira-san? Look at me. My belly gets in the way. I'd hardly catch anything. Kinda didn't like that answer. Well, are we doing this or not? Fine, I'll do it. Yoshio-kyun says as he grabs the colorful water balloon from the pool. There's a lot of water in here. Makes it more interesting that way, doesn't it? Go ahead. I'll give you the first shot. Gee, thanks. Ready when you are. Okay, here I come. Go, come on. Yo. Kimujima-ko catches Yoshio-kun's water balloon skillfully. Not bad. Now take this. Yoshio-kun catches it this time. This is turning out to be a good match. How about this? Cool. What in the world am I looking at? That's what I'm wondering, Dario. Like, what is this game? Like, the first game was fairly lighthearted, but like, this is taking it to another level, man. Not that I was expecting it to necessarily be, like, a Steins Gate Zero, for lack of a better reference. But like, come on, man. I'm sure we're gonna have a fun time with the rest of this game, but like, goddamn, it's so goofy, yeah. It's really gonna cement that whiplash after this when we get into Chaos Child, frankly. Here I am, an old dude, watching these two men throwing water balloons at each other and getting all excited. This has got to look bizarre from the outside looking in. Uh-huh. Huh. Got it. It's kind of surprising that Kimujima-ko is skilled enough to catch and throw back water balloons. But... damn, this is going nowhere. Agreed. It's time to finish this. Yoshio-kyun's eyes suddenly change as he realizes this battle isn't going to end up this straight. He holds the water balloon up in front of his chest and gives it a full swing. Oops. Huh? Right as he's about to pitch the balloon, it pops. Yoshio-kyun is showered by the water that was inside it. It's so cold. Of course it would pop if you put too much force behind it. Do you seriously not consider this? So foolish. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Lonesome PX. Let me know how you'd like me to refer to you. But yes, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Well, that's game set. You lose. Hence, you guys don't get a high. This is the evil drone guy. That's why I'm confused as to what the fuck is happening in this game. This is a time. Did it get bored of doing evil things? I guess so. Did I read that? Well, that's a game set. You lose. Hence you guys don't get a hint.
Wait.
Aritan, who was watching the match intently, suddenly speaks up.
One more time. Let me do it this time.
Airi-chan.
Is that against the rules?
It is. But I can't say no to you of all people.
And then...
Fine. I'll give you just one more chance. Contrary to Kimijima Ko's unchanging smile, Yoshio-kyun points a harsh gaze at Airi-tan. Airi-chan, why?
Everybody else is working hard for the festival, but I've done nothing to help out. I just want to be of use, at least a little.
You don't have to do this.
But this is about the only thing I can do.
I know, but... I place my hand on Yoshio-kyun's shoulder as he persists with his objections. Listen to Airi-tan for once. You should let her do this. But... she's probably been searching for ways she can contribute to the team all this time. And if so, isn't it your job as Big Brother to honor and recognize that effort? Hashida-san. I'm just saying that because you want to watch Airi-chan toss water balloons around while dressed in bloomers. I mean... it's probably part of it, but come on. You got me. God damn it, Airi. While we were going back and forth, Airi-tan had already grabbed a water balloon from the pool and was getting ready to throw it.
Nikifune Airi, going in.
Yoshio-kyun shakes his head in defeat. Her little fighting stance, yes, it's so cute. Get his ass, Airi. Yeah. Kimijima-ko takes that as a green light and happily opens his mouth. Stick the water balloon in his mouth, that would be hilarious. Ready when you are.
Take this.
No, not a bad throw. Kimijima-ko easily catches Airi-tan's water balloon. But how are your catching skills? He throws the balloon toward Airi-tan with a gentle arc.
Gotcha.
Oh. It's close, but to our surprise, Airi-tan successfully catches the water balloon.
Didn't think I could do this, did you?
Haha, well done indeed.
Here I go. Yeah.
Another water balloon rally ensues. I'm completely taken in by their back and forth. Especially by Airi-tan, naturally. Her navy blue bloomers contrast her white PE shirt quite nicely. Her legs look elegant as well. This is it. This is good old Japan. It's really a shame that such a beautiful sight has gone extinct. Bloomers are the goat. Yeah. Kaido. Huh? Oh, nothing. The water balloon rally continues. Not that I have any issues with it. Unlike when Yoshio-kyun was playing, I could watch this all day. Not bad at all, Airi. Now then. The expression on Kimijima-ko's face changes as he grips the water balloon. Can he handle something like this? Yeah! Kimijima-ko tosses the balloon and makes it sound like a volleyball player. He goes high into the air. That's cheap. There's no such thing as being cheap on the battlefield.
Oh gosh.
The water balloon reaches its maximum height and starts dropping back down. Aritan raises her hands up and sways left and right, following the water balloon's trajectory. Then,
Yeah.
the water balloon falls right into Aritan's hands. Oh.
Yes, I did it. Did you see that, big brother?
Damn right it did. One hell of a catch.
Yay, yay.
Aritan jumps up and down in celebration while holding the water balloon over her head. But then...
Eek.
We watch on as the water balloon instantly loses its shape. The water balloon explodes on top of Aritan's head.
Oh gosh, it's so cold.
Aritan, soaked all over, turns around. I agree, Kaido. Huh? Whoa.
What's wrong, big brother?
The CG. Airi-chan. Your shirt! Your shirt!
My shirt?
She finally realizes that her PE shirt is completely soaked through.
No, don't look.
Airi-chan covers her body with both hands and hides behind a nearby signpost.
Big brother, you're such a jerk. Perv.
Wait. Why am I the only one getting yelled at? No. That line of hers was a gift, you noob. Pardon? What a spectacle. Huh? I didn't think she would use that trick. I guess I'll have to declare a loss on this one. Don't look! Developers made a CG, so you have to look. Yeah. Unfortunately, if I don't have a better CG, it might have to be the thumbnail, I'm afraid. For some reason, Himeji Miko voluntarily declares his defeat. And why? As a man, after saying something like that, you'd have to admit defeat. Get what I'm saying? No, I don't. Himeji Miko, could you please die again? Like, die really hard. So hard that, like, all your AI data is completely deleted. Thanks. Yes, I hear you. Of course. The two of us really need to go out for drinks. Don't... I got literally none of this. Good. Now that I'm defeated, I guess I'll give you your hint. The school. That was a great match. Anyway, good luck. At this rate, Ko really is going to be the Orochimaru of the series. Honestly, yeah. Himeji Miko wears a satisfied smile on his face as he quickly vanishes. What was that all about? Who cares? We got the hint we needed.
Did we win?
Looks like it. And it's all thanks to you, Aritan. Tonks.
Oh.
Aritan looks utterly confused. Well is well that ends well. Wait, did Himeji Miko come here just to play with Aritan while she was in Bloomers? Maybe. Chiwa Tanagashima High. Can I check twips? Were there any twips?
Didn't think they'd see me wearing that. Yesterday's was way better than what just happened. Please forget what you saw.
That's fair, Juno.
I ran off right away, so I stayed safe. But that's so tragic. Don't worry about it, Akiho.
Akiho attacking both Kaido and Subaru.
You two forget everything you saw today.
What are you talking about? What did I see? Kaido, good response, good response. Subaru, I did not see Senpai and bloomers. Juno,
you didn't forget at all.
I apologize, my tongue slipped. I have forgotten all of it. Frau, BL about PE clothes and bloomers are too niche. Of course I own them, is that a problem? Heidi,
I think he definitely has a different vibe.
Crazy. Oh, so this is where you guys went to high school. Yeah. After receiving permission to enter from the security officer, Yoshio-kun gazes at the campus with dazzled eyes. School, huh? It's been 10 years since I've been in this sort of environment. Yeah, you're an old man. These were the good old days. I didn't need to think about anything. Well, let's begin our search. Yoshio-kun faces me and suddenly switches gears from his earlier nostalgia-filled trance. Right. Oh, and just for the record, don't go searching anywhere weird. I know. I may be a perv, but I'm also a gentleman. Don't go lumping me with criminals. You do have that going for you, Dario. You're not a criminal. No, excuse me. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter where we pick. Because the guy doesn't say anything. This is the school gate. Is this where the AR marker is? No, it'd be too easy if it's where the Kimijima co-report was. Fair. Oh, I see it. Wow, I was right. Ha! This is... Did you find it? Yep, sure did. Talk about an annoying hiding spot. I turned the switch off. That should do it. I'm honestly shocked that I picked the right part of the school. I wasn't expecting that, especially since it wasn't actually in the flagpoles. But anyways, that should do it. I can't help but be a wee bit disappointed. And then let's go back to Nishinomote. I guess we're going back there again. Okay, let's get going. Ah, darn. Upon arriving at the festival venue, it's immediately clear that everyone is back to normal. Blah. Why do you look so disappointed? I mean, come on.
Ah, Kai. Hashira-san too. Thank you so much. You guys saved my butt. Is something wrong?
I just remember that I didn't get a chance to look at you.
And bloomers? Huh, no way. I could wait tables in that outfit.
Think of the tips, Akiho. Like, you would've gotten tipped so much. Come on. It's still gross, but like, come on, think of the tips. Oh wait, tipping isn't a thing in Japan. Never mind, I take it back.
I ran into a nearby building, hid there the whole time. My intern wants to kill me.
I'm so not getting paid today. I don't think that's legal. I don't think that's legal. I may not know employment rights in Japan, but I don't think that's legal. Akitan's eyes turn a fiery red. Oh, this is Kimijima-ko's fault. If I didn't have to work, I'd crush him with my own 2 hands. Calm down, Aki-chan. Here, have this. Nishio-kyun slowly hands Aki-tan the bottle he bought at a vending machine earlier. Skull! After receiving the drink, she holds it up high then starts chugging it. She's gulping it down like a champ. She's definitely gonna burp. Pwah. You guys better stop him so you can get revenge for my pay. Sure. I respond to her reflexively, wound up by her momentum. Hey, what are you guys doing here? Sure sounds like you're having fun without me. Suddenly, a shady dude in a tracksuit with a laid-back voice appears out of nowhere. Did you see what happened today? Talk about amazing, right? Looking up, in Japan tipping isn't really a thing per se, but there are situations where gratuity is considered appropriate. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of minimal though, because otherwise, at least in the past, tipping is actually seen as rude, and that's why you typically aren't supposed to tip while you're, like, visiting Japan. It's definitely less so nowadays, but because it's just like, oh, you think I need the money type of thing, and that's how I can come across as rude. But, yay, cultural differences. Amazing. Are you talking about the bloomer incident? Akitan's face is filled with rage, but the man doesn't seem to care one bit. I never thought I'd be able to see bloomers with my own 2 eyes. Talk about a relic of the past. Many thanks, Kimijima-ko. Listen to yourself. Do you know how much trouble he's causing everyone? I don't know. Sure seems to me like the festival is more excited than ever because of him. And actually, he might be right. If you only go by Akitan and Jintan's reactions, things seem bad, but everyone else at the festival seemed to enjoy it. Keep this on the down, EL, but I hear that there are even more people visiting in anticipation of what might happen next. Why is everyone so relaxed about this? Don't come crying to me when things hit the fan. Well, isn't that why Yashio and the others are on the lookout? The man glances over at us. He's still grinning. I hate to interrupt, but who is this gentleman? Ah, I totally forgot. This is Michi, our former homeroom teacher. Howdy there. I'm Naka Fukada and Mitsuhiko, their former homeroom teacher. Michi sticks out his right hand and squeezes my hand firmly. You're Hashida-san, right? I've heard about you from my uncle. An uncle?
He's talking about Mr. Candy.
Ah, Naka Fukada. They do share the same family name. Mm-hmm. And thanks for looking after the kids.
Isn't that supposed to be your job, Michi?
Hey, just because it's summer break doesn't mean teachers have free time. Plus, now that you're graduated, I'm not responsible for your safety anymore. Pro tip. What exactly about that makes it a pro tip? And actually, he looks like he's just been wasting time here all day long. Anyway, I'll leave the kids in your capable hands. Michichi takes my hand again and gives it a few large vertical shakes. Before you leave, let me give you some words of wisdom. Historically, the first bloomers extended down below the knees. That's another pro tip for ya. Those are Michishi's last words before disappearing into the festival's crowded madness. Now that, good sir, is a true pro tip. Minchi hasn't changed at all.
Nope, at this rate, he's never gonna get married.
And so the day of the Great Bloomer incident drew to a close. After Hashida-san leaves, I stay behind, lost in thought. It's been a while since I've been back. Maybe it's about time I go see her. What if she doesn't want to see me? Hey there, Kaido-kun. I turn around to find Mr. Sunemiya standing there with a friendly smile. No, hello. How are you doing? You know, it sounds about time to check Twippo.
Gotta work hard. There's so much to do.
Oh yeah, we read some of these already, because of Dowdy's POV.
No, Big Brother is out again today. I guess I'll wander the food court. Wait, maybe I did read that, you know?
And that so-called Catgirl maid look. I thought it was nice and impactful, of course. I just saw something nuts. A ghost. Crazy. To have superpowers? Pro tip. For times like this, sleeping it off is for the best. Humans usually forget things after a full night's rest. Fair. I got these. How are you doing? I'm okay. Good. I'm glad to hear that. It's Misane. I saw all my words just before speaking out. I've only seen Misane once after the incident. I can vividly recall Misane's speechless, sorrowful face. Kaito-kun? Nothing. I'm sorry. You should come visit us sometime. Yeah, I should. And as Mr. Sunemiya walks away, I can't help but wonder how he's feeling. Misane is still in the hospital. That incident pushed her into such a dark and heavy place. But according to Akiho, lately she smiles more often. So maybe she wouldn't mind if I visited her. But what if she still looks at me with those sad eyes? I just can't bring myself to make the trip. Yashio-senpai. I didn't realize Subaru was standing right next to me while I was deep in thought. Are you just zoning out or something? Nah. I was just thinking about heading home. You wrapping things up, Subaru-kun? No. I still have some work to take care of. Subaru says as he massages his own temple. You must be exhausted. Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate. So do you, Yashio-senpai. That's right. Considering the craziness of the last few days, I guess it's been pretty rough for me too. Jeez. What exactly is Kimijima-ko thinking? What do you mean? Think about it. He keeps doing all these perverted things. Maybe he really is bugging out. Kimijima-ko is an AI that only exists as data. AI technology has advanced considerably alongside robotics technology. But in reality, AI tech is still far off from simulating a real human being on a practical level. In other words, this technology is still undergoing research and development. Faulty programs are a dime a dozen. I sure hope so. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that I'm okay with what happened today. Cool your jets, Jupiter-kun. Well, things could have been a lot worse. You're right. The day eventually came to an end, and I failed to bring myself to visit Misane. Boo. So, what do you think about all this? I don't have thoughts. So what a Kyun asks after taking a swig of the beer he brought. Blue. Twips? No. Boo. I look out the window to see a vast starry sky I could never see in Tokyo. This area is relatively well lit, but I can still see the stars clearly. If I go somewhere with less city lights, maybe I'll get to see an even more potent cluster of stars. I'd love to bring my waifu and daughter here someday. It's strange. When we were in Tokyo, we never drink together like this. I never expected to do this in Tanegashima of all places. Kimijima-ko and the electromagnetic wave radiation equipment, huh? Let's set aside Kimijima-ko for now, and focus on the electromagnetic wave radiation equipment problem. As far as I know, electromagnetic wave radiation equipment is designed to irradiate electromagnetic waves within a certain range, inducing hallucinations of the people standing within said range, but in this case, the hallucinations caused by Kimijima-ko are more than just that. Exactly. One could safely consider the Catgirl maid outfits and PE bloomers as hallucinations. But the water balloons from earlier today weren't just hallucinations. They were tangible. You could feel them. You felt cold from getting wet. Of course, I'm not suggesting that those water balloons somehow gained material form or anything. Our senses, touch and taste included, are all electrical signals occurring in the brain. The electromagnetic waves may be affecting the parts of the brain that control our senses, making us think they're real. Like a placebo effect. The doctor will administer a sick patient with benign substances while making the patient believe they'll cure the sickness. Interestingly, the patient who takes said benign substance, believing that it works, recovers. Are you familiar with this experiment? A blindfolded death row prisoner is inflicted with pain in their arm, and is told that their blood is being extracted. I've heard of that. If I recall correctly, the death row inmate died believing that his blood was really being extracted. Correct. I don't know whether this is true or not, but if human sensations are dictated by the brain, once the brain is convinced of something, it's not unlikely that it could actually happen. Furthermore, let's just say that someone saw something with their eyes, heard it, and felt it on their skin. And if they understood whatever it wasn't real, would they really be able to parse that out? Perhaps. It sounds like Kyun is considering the same possibilities that I am. In any case, maybe we should consult her if need be. Her, an acquaintance of mine who is familiar with this subject. Maybe she could give us a clear answer, but for now, let's wait and see. Actually, there's something I was curious about. What is it? In order to induce hallucinations using the electromagnetic wave radiation equipment, you would have to be executing some sort of program beforehand, right? Correct. I wonder if the same goes for what happened today. I think it would be rational to think so, but it just felt too real for it to be a program. Of course, it's possible that Kimijima-ko rewrote the program right there and then, but you can only come up with a hypothesis at this point. There's nothing we can verify. There's one other thing I've been curious about, though. That weird piece of metal I picked up yesterday. Monopole? What is it? Did you have something else in mind? Nah. Anyway, here. Have another drink. Huh? No. Sure. When you've got no clue what's going on, it's pointless to try and think about it. Thinking under those situations is fruitless. Wait, are you driving Sawada-kyun? Correct. How are you getting home? Well... This is how my third day in Tanegashima ended. Man, it was so hot today. But what? A sudden roar forces me awake from the depths of my sleep. The sound. Ah. In the meantime, I think the heat got to me. I'm gonna take the day to rest. Sorry.
Aw, take care. Sorry to request so much. Get some rest today. You're probably tired from traveling too. Please get some rest and get better soon. Are you okay? If you need anything, please let me know.
And they're responding to all of them. I've cried my heart out from all the kindness. Thanks, everyone. Akiho to Imisho.
You met my dad today? What did he say?
To come over next time.
I see. You haven't visited since you came back. Mom was worried too. You can come over whenever.
I'll visit soon. Such a flaw on my side. Can't even prepare smoothly. Is this about the robot lecture? Maybe you need to take a break or something? Want to help look for geotags? I don't think that would be a break. Plus you have a partner you can count on. Unfortunately, he is off today. So why did you change your account? Because sometimes people call me by my real name on that account. Who cares, Mr. Plitt? Nonsense. Wait, what is this conversation? Wait, it's too cute. I'm gonna go bald. Frau. Anyways, what's going on? The sound. It's a matchlock gun. I remember reading somewhere that there would be a volley firing of matchlock guns today. Because I've been hanging out with the Robotics Club all this time, I've had nothing but robots in mind. I guess this is still technically the Wasaika Gun Festival. I guess I'll go check it out. What? The world is distorted. Plus, I feel awfully lethargic. Maybe the heat from yesterday is getting to me. I look out the window and see the sun shining relentlessly, illuminating my surroundings. Ugh, this is too much. Never mind. I want to see the matchlock gun stuff, and the festival preparations and geotags, which are all important, but I don't think I can do any of that today. I guess I better contact Yoshio-kyun. I'm so glad I have both Seribot and Nightbot. God damn. I guess it's my turn with the bots. Sheesh. That's the second one today. Just Yoshio-kyun. I don't feel so good today, so I'm going to rest at the hotel. The rest is up to you. Subject. Emergency message from Big Bro Dario. This should do it. Go message. Be free! That's funny. Anyway, I decided to stay indoors for the day. There are a lot of festival stands right across the street, but I can't even drag myself over there. I eat all my meals at the hotel restaurant. By the evening, I'm finally feeling a bit better. Twips? No? Damn. At this rate, I should be able to get back on my feet starting tomorrow. Anyway, I turn on the TV for some background noise while I browse the internet on my Pokécom and reply to emails. Ashen Launch nearly faced bankruptcy and temporarily cancelled their launch project. However, after being incorporated under Juniper Motors this April, they resumed their launch operations in May, making a miraculous comeback.
while space projects around the world were halted due to last year's solar storm. Ocean launch successful launch prompted. Ocean launch, eh? I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before. Probably just imagining things. I switched channels and spot a hero show I've never seen before. It looks awfully low budget for a TV series. Tanaga Blue, Jubei. Tanaga Red, Benny. Tanaga Yellow, Chuta. Our three lights shall sever the darkness. We are Island Soldier Tanaga Shiman. Power Rangers, kind of. Tanaga Shiman? Oh, I've heard of this. If I remember correctly, this is Tanagashima local hero show. I saw merchandise being sold at souvenir shops. Super Sentai, sort of, yeah. Servant of the Otatsu Mitatsu no Kami, Flower Fairy, Fuyo. This is such a great CG, too, not gonna lie. Such a mood. Why is he wearing his hat indoors? That's my question. Huh. The Green Flash. Magaji-man. There we go. Jeez. How many characters are in this thing? Achame Kick. Yeah. Achame Punch. Wosha. Tangoshima Flash. Hug. They'll have their own special moves too. Blossom Blizzard Flash. Yeah. Verdo Strike Gale. Torya. And actually, this might be pretty deep. Tangoshima. What a monster. I then realized that Yoshio Kyuden and the others have called me. I guess they really need me. Well, I have no choice then. I guess I'll go hang out with them again. Ooh, pretty. That should do it. After sending a message to Hashida-san, I stretched my arms out wide. The exhaustion just from spending my afternoon looking for geotags alone has me dead. Having someone to talk to, even if it's Hashida-san, goes a long way, I guess. Chikuoka Park in the evening is quiet. I was just here the other day, and I knew there wouldn't be any geotags here, but I ended up coming here on a whim. It's amazing how nostalgic this place feels now. It wasn't too long ago that I used to be here all the time. Just sitting around and playing KB. I take out my Pokécom, turn it on, and tap on the icon. An even more nostalgic screen pops up. I start to recall all sorts of things when I boot up KB like this. This park, the school, the club, the monopools, and CT Robotics Club. The reason I came back to this island was because I wanted to see everyone again. I never say that in front of them though. Getting sentimental, homesick. This isn't me. It really isn't me, but this is probably the real reason. The Robotics Club members, Misane and Akiho. I haven't seen Misane since I've been back. Of course, I spoke with her after that battle. She wasn't well enough to hold a decent conversation. But she still can't move too well, but I hear she's doing a lot better now. I could go see her whenever I want to. But what would I even say to her once I saw her? I don't know. I felt like I learned a lot after experiencing that battle 6 months ago and going on to remedial school to study. But there's so many things in this world that I don't know about. The same goes for Akiho. After seeing Akiho for the first time in a while, it feels like she hasn't changed, yet somehow has.
Honestly, sometimes I don't know how to interact with her. It's also because I've been so desperately focused on my personal life and schooling that my relationship with Takeho became awkward before I realized it. Look, I know this is all my fault. I know things can't stay like this. I know, but what do I do? They never teach this stuff in school, do they? But either way, I can't let things stay like this. It looks like this summer's issues are going to be way tougher than anything I've been studying. That sounds. Yuki-tan, I love. Damn, it was just a dream. Kyuta is dreaming of his wife, though. And he, can't pull up to it. I was just flirting with Yuki-tan. Actually, it was the exact same situation as in the arrow game I played this morning. Oh boy, just thinking about it gets me aroused. Sheesh, who dares to disrupt my sweet private time with Yuki-tan? I say aloud as I pick up my Pokécom. Heyo. Hashira-san, how are you feeling? Yoshiki-yun, what is it? Are you worried about me? No, what a cutie. Anyway, not bad. Does that mean you'll be able to help me today? Nah, I guess he has high hopes for me. If you insist. Oh, good. Then please come over right away. Mr. Candy wants you. Huh? Wait. Yoshiki says his piece and quickly hangs up the call. What the? So much for being worried or having high hopes. Yoshiki is truly unfiltered when it comes to me. I wonder what Mr. Candy wants. Can we look at Twips first, though? Haha, Kurisu. Kimijima-ko was a buzzing topic, but only until yesterday. In fact, nobody's tweeping about it. It's too quiet. At a time like this, someone somewhere would be saying it's a conspiracy for information control. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Daru. I think it's a good thing that it isn't trending off of the island. If you're doing fine, maybe I shouldn't worry so much. Unless you're hiding something. Like a summertime love affair. Like a go. You mustn't. Your wife and daughter would be devastated. Mayuri too. That's awful. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do such a thing. The Hyoin Kyoma bot. Have you heard of the butterfly effect? If not, look it up. Ligako. Got it, will do. Kurisu again. The boats in place to Tanegashima are working as normal. It only looks like there's nothing affecting the island. June. The free-aged chicken that I made last night for dinner came out better than usual, I think. Frau. Free-aged chicken. Drools. I mean, fried chicken. Complete recovery. Gonna work hard from today. Storm and Surge. Blast of Spirit. Gone viral. I'm glad they get along. Thank you for your hard work. Best regards. Alrighty. I'm glad, but please don't push yourself. I'm a call from Mr. Candy. I wonder what it is. I have a bad feeling. Honestly, fair. Oh boy, 819, solar storm news. Small solar storms can be seen on the surface of the sun. However, they are relatively calm. There's no big solar storm coming this year. The night sky still has a crazy color. I don't think it's coming. Originally it was expected to hit in 2015 and 2019. Well, there was no fake solar storm in Feb, though. Or, there was a fake solar storm, I can read. That scared me. The world was manipulated by Kimijima-ko. That way, you can say the culprit made humanity's biggest lie. Since then, I stopped using Utero because it's scary. Fair. I got hit with so many issues back then. Seriously, don't mess with our infrastructure. I get your desire to trick the world or whatever, but don't cause problems for others. I think it's pointless to argue logic with a digital data terrorist. Also, even though I wrote it myself, Digital data terrorist is a powerful phrase. Reality surpassed sci-fi. The Kimijima report said that a solar storm would come in 2020, right? Kimijima report, lol lol lol. That's the number one thing you shouldn't trust, lol lol. Was it last year that a dangerous solar storm hit? Did the solar storms finally calm down? Can a specialist announce an end to them? I don't know who the specialists are. Fair. Take this seriously. So the 2015 solar storm, more people suffer mysterious memory disorders. Electromagnetic waves destroy the human brain. The government needs to act. What's the source of the relationship between the solar storm and memory disorder? Isn't that just a delusion of yours? I saw it in a special on Moo last year or the year before that. These kind of theories are just going to be called fake news unless they're backed up with evidence. People are scared of the electromagnetic waves come out in 10-year periods. There were people like that when cell phones were still a thing. One way to beat solar storms would be to cover the Earth with electromagnetic wave shut-off walls, like Dyson spheres. As a sci-fi lover, I want to see that, but it's not going to happen. Interesting. And from me, of all people, good point. Who could this be about? What does the candy man want from Daru? Wonderful. You finally arrived. When I arrive at the designated location, I see Mr. Candy and the Robotics Club members gathered together. Finally. Everyone's getting tired waiting for you. Look, I'm no different than the average Joe. I gotta ready myself before I go out. You're tempted to start calling Twitter Twippo? Don't do that. Taking a shower, shaving, putting on sunscreen, etc. I may be fat, but I'm conscientious about not offending other people, you know. He's one of the rare people that actually puts on deodorant at cons despite the rest of the way he is.
Are you feeling okay?
Juntan! You're the only one, Juntan. You're the only one that actually cares about me. Juntan, let's get married! You're already married, Daru.
Huh? Well, I can't.
He can't either, he's already married. Come on, stop being so weird. Jinchan's taking you seriously.
Huh?
Hehehe, soz. You get that Daru has two hands, but you don't think polygamy is legal in Japan? I mean, no, it's not. Not as far as I'm aware anyways. But I'm actually not aware of any country where polygamy is legal. Like, as far as, like, being married to multiple people goes, anyway. You can marry Hatsune Miku in Japan, but you can't marry more than one person. I actually think you still can't get gay married in Japan. Can you get gay married in Japan? Yeah, same-sex marriage is still not recognized, so... But you can marry Hatsune Miku, it has been done. Crazy, ain't it? Well, I already have a waifu and daughter. Yes, you do. Anyway, can we cut to the chase? Says Mr. Candy as he looks around. As you know, we're approaching the climax of the Tanegashima Wazaika Gun Festival. Fuck, you're gonna go marry Hatsune Miku? Can Hatsune Miku marry more than that one guy? That's something I'm not sure about. Maybe. The day after tomorrow, the gun phase will end, and the robot phase starts the very next day, but... According to the WorldPopulationReview.com, with the exception of the Solomon Islands, polygamous marriages are not recognized in Europe and Oceania. In India, Malaysia, the Philippines, and Singapore, the governments recognize polygamous marriages, but only for Muslims. Oddly specific, but interesting. I actually didn't know that polygamous marriages were even a thing in Islam. Learn something new every day. I didn't know. Actually, I forgot about it. Has it already been that long since I came here? I guess time flies when you get old. We were so preoccupied with Kimijima-ko the entire time. I guess this means the Robotics Club needs to pick up their pace. Are they gonna be okay? And so, as you all may already know, we'll be having another fireworks show the evening of the day after tomorrow. I didn't know. Because of the Kimijima-ko incident on day 1, the fireworks show got cut short. It sounds like they want to pick up where they left off and celebrate the end of the gun phase and the beginning of the robot phase with fireworks. Anyway, I was thinking, how do I put it? Is there any way we could launch something else?
Launch? You mean like a rocket?
No, it's just a metaphor. A figure of speech, if you will. Well, you shouldn't have done that in a room full of autistic people. What I'm trying to say is there any way we could hold another flashy event before the second phase of the festival begins? Another event? With this timing? Right. Something that'll craze buzz and give the islanders and tourists something to enjoy. Furthermore, it would be ideal if it could be something lively and representative of Tanegashima. Well, that proposal came out of nowhere. And as one would expect, nobody seems to approve.
But we're so tied up as it is. We can't possibly handle another event.
We're already dying preparing for the festival. You want another event? Are you trying to kill us? Black companies should be destroyed. Hey, destroy yourself. You know that the members of the Robotics Club were all tied up. That's why I had Hashida-san come here. Me? Like everyone said, the Robotics Club kids are tied up with festival preparations. But since you have some time, I thought you could help me out, Hashida-san. What do you say? Will you help us? Hey now, I have things going on too. I mean, aren't they using me a little too much here? Besides, I still have to deal with Kimijima-ko. Can't you do these things concurrently? Huh? I can't help but feel a little let down by the unexpected reply coming from an unexpected person. Yashio-kyun, are you being serious? Look, think about it. What has Kimijima-ko done these past few days? Nothing all that serious. He's trying to get you to let your guard down, I don't know. It's true that the Kimijima-ko we've been dealing with isn't the same Kimijima-ko we used to know. I agree with that. It may be safe to assume that whatever he'll do next won't be anything drastic. Which means that Hashida-san could look for the activation switches while doing other work, right?
No way.
Thank you, June. Another unexpected objection flies from the unexpected direction.
How dare you say that what he's done wasn't drastic or serious? Do you know how embarrassing it's been? If something like that happened again, I wouldn't be able to get married.
Oh, June. Daitoku-senpai, I didn't mean it like that. Sensei, Four Eyes made a girl cry. Stop making fun of me for Dagori. I said I didn't mean it like that. Four Eyes got mad. I'm scared. Eek. Can the crocodile tears. Everybody gives their 2 cents, but I already know. Once Mr. Candy says it, I don't have a choice but to do it. This isn't about funding or his power as a company man. It's about how forceful the person initiating the proposal can be. Over the past few days, I've come to understand well enough the overwhelming sense of intimidation that he gives off just by standing in front of him. We might as well take advantage of the Kimijima-ko craze, right? Take advantage of, huh? It's true that the festival goers all thought that Kimijima-ko's appearance was part of the performance. Something lively, yeah. Well, this time of the year, I guess swimsuits are lively. It'd be awesome if we could all wear bathing suits and have lots of fun. Something like Badonk, the Super Sweetie Grill swimming contest, fan service included. It's hard to pass up, but they'll never accept a proposal like that. Of course.
You say that, Kai, but there's only so much we can do at this point.
Akidon cuts herself off mid-sentence. The reason is quite simple. She senses the way we're looking at her.
But what? Why are you all staring at me like that?
She cuts herself off again. It seems like Akitan finally realizes what's going on. As anyone would.
Kai? Why are you dressed like that?
Oh boy, the boys got affected too, let's go! Equality. Do you really need to ask at this point?
Does that mean...
She slowly looks down at her own body.
I knew it! Oh my gosh, not again!
Everybody in this room is suddenly wearing swimsuits.
Don't look at me, Hidaka-kun!
It's not like I'm trying. Guess we found ourselves in some more trouble. Props to me for not looking in Mr. Candy's direction. Before Ice is giving me dirty looks. Dirty looks! No, I'm not! No, Bayashi-senpai, I don't mind if you do. Man, the bottles were behaving so well for so long. Gee, thanks. But wow, how splendid. I guess this is what it means to have brilliance. Needless to say, I don't care about the dudes. Kimijima-ko's behind this too, isn't he? Probably.
What's with him? This is all he's been doing since day one.
But I guess this really is... What's the matter, Hashida-san? What? No, you look like you were thinking deeply about something. No, it's nothing. I was just utterly charmed by Jintan's beauty is all.
But please don't look at me like that.
That being said, if I stare too much, they'll treat me like some sort of pervert, so I know how to moderate myself. I am a grown man, just so you know. Back when I was a student, a certain girl would tell me that she would press charges as a joke, but now that I'm an adult, those words have stopped being funny. Adulting is hard. Anyway, what do we do about our preparations today?
I can't work like this. It's too embarrassing.
Unfortunately, that's not going to fly. That's what I'd like to say. But if I really made you work like that, I'd be sued for sexual harassment. Yeah.
Oh, you mean...
I'll leave the decision to you. Of course. That's assuming you'll make up for the lost time later. Everyone brightens up at Mr. Candy's classy remark. And that's great and all, but the only thing we can do dressed like this is hide at home. Or go to the beach. I'm a master at that.
Wait, I have an idea.
Everybody directs their attention to Akitan.
Can you guys not look at me like that, please?
It's not like we're trying to. Anyway,
Anyway,
Aki-chan, what's your idea?
Listen up. Storm and Surge, Blast of Spirit, Gun Feral, Jakeen.
If their models are still freaking out, I'll close and reopen the game, but we'll see. Akitan shouts toward the waves, Cloud in a bathing suit. The sky is blue, the clouds are white, and the waves splash as they come and pull away. This is what adolescence looks like. By the way, why Gun Feral?
Isn't this what people normally do when they get excited?
I don't know what she's talking about, but I clearly understand that Akitan loves Gun Feral more than anything in the world. The other Robotics Club members don't seem to mind Akitan's peculiar behavior at all. I see. Since we're all wearing swimsuits, we're not at the beach. Talk about missing the obvious connection. Simple answers can be rather difficult to arrive at. That's where Senomiya-senpai shines.
Hey, you two, are you making fun of me?
No, we're actually complimenting you. We wouldn't have thought about this without you.
For real.
They didn't sound like they were praising her to me either, but I guess I'll take their word for it. People do tend to overthink things. The truth lies beneath the simplest of answers. And the truth in this case is... Oh, I love swimsuits.
Gosh, Uncle Dario, that's all you've been saying for the past 10 minutes.
Of course. Why is he like this? Okay. Models are still fucking up. I told you to stop calling me uncle.
Is it really that big of a deal? At least let me call you that when we're alone.
When we're alone. Sounds kind of special. Anyhow, I seriously didn't think I'd get to play like this on Tanegashima.
Uncle Dario, are you sure this is okay?
Say what now?
You know, for me to tag along like this.
I mean, you couldn't possibly get any work done in that outfit, could you?
I guess that's true.
Right? Now just enjoy yourself for the time being.
Yeah, okay. I shouldn't think too deeply about it.
Precisely. When it's pointless to think too much about something, one shouldn't think at all. That's another truth about life. However...
Is something wrong?
Nah, I'm just getting some strong feels.
Strong feels?
Just thinking about how Just thinking about how that tiny little Nayatana I used to know has grown up so much. It seems like only days ago when you were this little.
Excuse me. Watch your hands, bucko. You perv. That part of you hasn't changed one bit.
Yeah, unfortunately that part's terminal for him. Saws. She handles my nonsense so maturely too. Uncle is proud of you. Is this a little more comfortable for you, Jin-chan?
No, I guess so.
I want to go home. I want to go home.
Everybody's been busy preparing for the festival, right? It's good to let loose once in a while.
Even in summer, Frauton is Frauton. As always, she's squinting at the sunlight and swaying sideways.
By the way, big brother, how does this swimsuit look on me?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I think it looks good on you.
Really?
I don't like the way her arms move through her body, but... yeah, for sure. Aritan's joyful expression is short-lived. It soon darkens.
But I wish I could have worn something I picked out for myself.
What we're seeing now are strictly hallucinations produced by the electromagnetic wave and radiation equipment. Which means that none of us picked our own designs. Don't worry. We can come to the beach again, and you can show me your swimsuit then.
Really? Do you promise? Hey everyone, since we're all here at the beach, let's do something we can all participate in. With everyone? Yeah, like beach volleyball or watermelon breaking.
Normies must die.
You too, Frau.
I'm satisfied with watching Yashie-senpai and Four Eyes flirt with each other. Not happening.
Why not?
Why do you look disappointed?
But what about the watermelons and beach ball? I've come prepared.
Naya-san pulls a watermelon and beach ball from out of nowhere.
Wow, Naya-san, where did you get those? There's a magical saying for times like this. By magical saying, you mean... Huh? Yeah. I thought these might come in handy. All three of them. I knew you jump in, Kona-chan.
Of course I did. It's common sense. We're so cute. It'd be great if your models behaved.
Hey, no fair. Don't leave me out. Yeah, totally not fair.
This is great. Watching girls jump up and down in excitement. It's almost like watching a Yuri anime. Watching them like this, I personally...
Come join us, Hachida-san.
Me?
Yeah, you came all this way, so why not have some fun?
No, I'm getting old. It's hard for me to move around much these days. I'll just be sunbathing here.
Aw, I guess we shouldn't force you either. Excuse me, but I'm gonna go play a little.
Okay, see you later. As much as I would love to play with everyone else, there's something I should do. No, something I must do right now. Look at Twippo. Yeah, okay, figured it was gonna be anything. Worth a check though. Alright, the losing team treats the winning team to some skull.
No, I really can't lose.
No gambling. Please, they're the perps. No point arguing about the details.
No. Alright, here I go. Take this.
Freaking Frau. Kona-chan, it's on you. Are you alright, Furigori? I can't see the light.
The ball's still alive. Got it.
Nice attack, Jin-chan.
Thanks.
I thought these might come in handy. I utter the magic spell. As I place my hand on the frame with my glasses, I press into the slight protrusion I feel at my fingertip. Geometric shapes immediately begin to appear on my lenses. This is feature gadget number 102. We built this at the lab quite a while ago. Or wait, is this number 103? God damn. Well, who cares? Anyway, this is Goggle Glass, one of our original gadgets. It's basically a PC made to look like a pair of glasses. Pokecoms are basically obsolete. And I have a certain piece of software installed on it. When I boot up said software, this is... The waves speak to me. This is bad. This is so bad. They're wearing bathing suits, but it looks like they aren't wearing them. Whoever thought of this is a genius. Wait, that was me. Who cares about that right now? Right now, at this very moment, I must indulge myself in this supreme bliss.
Yeah.
Hari-chan, pay attention.
Nick.
Nice. Let's go, Aki-chan.
Leave it to me. Gun barrel.
Yeah. Nice receive. Get it, Furigori. What did you say? Don't just stand there.
There. Nice follow-up.
The blazing sun. The bouncing flesh. This is youth. I've discovered the Tanegashima paradise. I'm so glad I came here. Thank you, Tanegashima.
There, can you see anything? No, I can't.
Blindfolding a lolly girl. The perverts. It's watermelon breaking. You're supposed to be blindfolded. Is it supposed to be? Does that mean you and Four Eyes are always doing this sort of thing together? Cope. Let's ignore the city and keep going. Disclaimer, they are wearing swimsuits.
Alright, I'm gonna spin you now. Are you ready? Yes. Here we go.
1, 2, 3, all of them counting. That's right, this is just fine. Words are not necessary. I learned that there are some things words cannot describe.
Okay, go. Is it this way?
Good, just go straight. No, more to the right.
What? You went too far. Go left, go left. Which way is it?
Just go straight, you'll get it. Believe it.
Straight ahead?
Wait, you're heading straight toward me.
Subaru-kun's head is gonna get turned into a watermelon.
Not this way, head northwest.
Northwest? Oh, the sun is this way, so... Well, that's impressive, Heidi-chan. How did you know?
She figured it out based on the position of the sun. That's already chump for you right there.
Okay, Stop right there.
Just swing it straight down.
Here I go.
Here we go. I hate Dario. Hashida-san, you're gonna have some watermelon, right? Keep your shorts on, Kaido, please. I hate that the models are still freaking out. What? Why are you so surprised? No, it's nothing. I was so captivated by what I saw through my glasses that I didn't realize Yashio-kyun had come by. If it was Naitan. You, close call. You're acting majorly sketch. Because it says who. And those glasses of yours. Eek. They're different from the ones you usually wear, aren't they? Ugh, how sharp is this guy? Given my current situation, my best shot is to get him on my side. He's a dude. He'll understand. I'm not sure he will. Fine. Only you get to see. Show me what exactly. There. Yashio-kyun tilts his head inquisitively as he puts on the glasses I handed to him. I have perfectly good eyesight. Just try them on. No. What the? I can basically hear Yashio-kyun swallow his breath. This is... What about it? Impressive, right? I mean, sure, but this is probably going too far. Why? It's not like we're doing anything bad. You are, though. Saru, get on the screen so I can spray bottle you. Get on the screen so I can spray bottle you, sir. I'll just spray bottle your fucking name. God damn. Saru should die a little bit, I swear to God. Yeah, but... The boy doth protest, but he's still looking nonetheless. And what are you two up to? Huh? No, watch out! Don't look at Subaru-kyun. Crap, you scared me. Don't just pop up like that, Subaru-kyun. What am I? A ghost or something? I'm pretty sure Yashio-kyun got a good look at a large image of naked Subaru-kyun. Glasses? Yashio-senpai, did your eyes go bad from studying too hard? No, that's not what these are for. Yashio-kyun attempts to avert his eyes. It's not the best idea to share this little secret with more people, but in this case, I don't have much of a choice. This is only for you two. Prompted by my remark, Yashio-kyun sighs and hands the glasses over to Subaru-kyun. Subaru-kyun, just like Yashio-kyun did earlier, tilts his head inquisitively, removes his own glasses, and puts the other pair on. Then... What is this? Pretty impressive, right? But this is... The other boy doth protest, but he too is glued to the girlies in the distance. Subaru-kyun looks like a straight-laced dude, but he's just another teenage boy at the end of the day. Bravo, bravo. It also comes with automatic vision adjustment. You're right, I can see quite well. Wait! Subaru-kyun, your face is red. No, I can't help it. Something like this. Like what? No, I was saying practically nude. Fun's over. I'll be taking this back now. Wait a sec. Subaru-kyun's body jerks as if to dodge my hand. You've seen enough. No, that's not it. I'm just interested in how these glasses were constructed is all. Oh yeah, totally. I was worrying about that too. So can I see them again real quick? No, just a little longer. They start fighting over the glasses. I hope they break. This is not good. This is not a good patine. Hey, stop hogging them. Come on, just a little bit more. God damn, Subaru. Yo, enough you two. If you get too loud.
Get too loud, then what?
I look up to find Akitan peeking at us with a bottle of Skull in her hand. Senomiya-senpai. Uh-oh. I knew this was going to happen.
Hey, what's up with those glasses? Are they special or something?
And just like that, the glasses are scooped out of Yashio-kyun's hand and find their way onto Akitan's face.
What? What is this? What's wrong, Akiha-chan?
And just like that, the glasses make their way to Juntan.
Huh? What? Why?
Round and round they go. Where they stop, nobody knows.
This is... Wow, this is something else.
The reactions are obvious. This is... Yashio-senpai and 4X are flirting while nakeds. So someone save this image. Save the video immediately, blocks. Well, with one small exception.
Hey Kai, what is this thing?
This is...
I never knew you were that kind of person, Hidaka-kun.
It's not what you think, Daitoku-senpai.
Big brother. Boys.
Save us. Control. Save. I've got no choice. I'm the adult here. These glasses belong to me, and I was the one that...
We all know that.
Eek.
But both Kai and Subaru use them, so they're equally at fault. I don't think you should play with perverted stuff like that. Big brother. Boys.
They all sound upset. There's only one thing to do in a situation like this. Forgive us. The three of us bow our heads deeply in apology, but as one would expect, they don't let us off the hook so easily. They shouldn't. They force us to sit on our knees on the beach under the blazing hot sun. Good. Save image, please. Fucking Frau. Hot, ow. Still nothing you want to open? Alright. Because I was forced to sit on my knees under the blazing hot sun for such a long period of time, my shoulders got burned to hell and back. Look at what happened thanks to you, Yashio-kyun. How was that my fault? Subaru-kun's to blame for trying to hog the glasses. This all started because you decided to bring them to the beach, Hashida-san. We've been going at each other like this for a while now. But I don't think I'm the only one that feels that a sense of unity and camaraderie has been born between me, Yashio-kun, and Subaru-kun after what happened today. The power of Eros is immense. But I'm glad we were able to find the third geotag. Oh, nice. If it wasn't for that, we'd probably still be sitting on the beach. And that's right. In fact, the geotag was located at that very beach. We were able to save face and get forgiveness after scouring the beach and turning off the switch. Are they really going to do another fireworks show the day after tomorrow? I'm sure they will. It's Mr. Candy we're talking about here. Judging by the exchange we had this morning, we'll definitely do it. Besides, there's been no real damage to the festival so far. It makes sense that he's going forward with all of this. Hey, I've been wondering, is Kimijima-ko really bugged? I mean, you're definitely bugged right now. What do you ask now? I mean, is it impossible he's just acting? Acting, huh? What do you think, Subaru-kun? I don't know. But even if this is all an act, that doesn't strike me as something Kimijima-ko would do. Sure, it's possible that he may be trying to make us believe that he's bugging out so he can progress his actual scheme behind the scenes. But besides, I don't think Kimijima-ko is fully in control of the craziness that's been going on every day. You're right. And what do you think, Hashida-san? Hashida-san? Huh? Oh, I was thinking about something I wasn't paying attention. Saws. Pay attention, will you? I'm actually lying. The consecutive electromagnetic wave radiation equipment phenomena. I've come to my own conclusion about it all. But I'm not gonna mention it just yet. Either way, it looks like the geotag hunt continues. I guess so. Wait, is there an actual time limit to this? Kimijima-ko mentioned it was a game, but... Hey, is this... What? They've already gone? Well, whatever. Hang on, Aki-chan. Just as I get back home, I spot Akiho heading back as well. Why are you going home already? Why? Because I'm upset, that's why. But why? Why I'm upset? You know why. Because your model's freaking out? Well, I do, but still. And it's because I was using those glasses with Hashida-san. But come on, what am I supposed to do? I'm a dude. I'm not some saint who could see that kind of stuff and have no reaction. Yeah, it was so loud. But I already apologized about that. If apologies were enough, we wouldn't need the cops. I'm not getting into cop shit right now. I'm taking it too far. When she was a student, she slid under robots and climbed high places wearing a skirt without it being an issue. She'll probably get even more upset at me if I point that out now, so I'll refrain from doing so. Good. I can't believe all of you were doing that together. I guess you don't mind if other guys see me like that, huh? I see. Huh? What? Never mind. Whoa, scary. Anyway, if you're still mad, I'm seriously sorry. I'm truly sorry. I'll never play around with stuff like that again. Never? Never ever.
Oki-chan? Kai, you idiot. I'm done! After getting really upset, she flees into her house. I apologized because she was mad, so why did she get mad again? Because you guys should seriously just be dating already. Like, ask her out, goddamn. I really don't understand Akiho these days. The next morning, Yashio, Kyun, and I are already at the festival grounds. Ferris, I just noticed, but the Wazaika Gun Festival in Tanegashima is going on for 2 weeks? That's amazing. There aren't many festivals like it. Operations look really hard to run, but I think it's an aggressive idea, yeah? I respect it, yeah? But it's not buzzing in Tokyo, right? It's not, yeah. The festival looks fun. It's festival season everywhere. Maybe she should go on a trip too. I want to eat chocolate-covered bananas and candy apples. I think taking a trip is the right idea, since the festivals around Akihabara are almost all done. Let's go together next time. Ferris putting a new festival that I'm thinking to do, yeah. The name is Akihabara Maid Festival, yeah. Stands up. Will hundreds of maids be walking on Chirodori? Thinking about it, yeah. Sounds fun. Fucking killing Kyoma-bot is so funny to me. Dear Destiny, I reject your request. And the fact that Lukaku always responds. Our shrine does not reject anyone who comes, so please don't overthink it. Business as usual at the food court. It's only for the festival. The consecutive work days are tiring. Nope, I take that back. Going to work hard today too. Storm and Surge. Blast the Spirit. Gun Barrel. I'm alone at the festival again today. Mask stands and yo-yo fishing. What to do? Poor Irie. Yesterday when I was eating a Frankfurt, H-san said I shouldn't be eating in front of people. I wonder why. Hard-hearted sergeant won't fight me if I can't make it to the harbor. Of course this is a bluff. Got a problem. Exoskeleton Company to lower Hug production starting next year. Of course they would. They should be grateful that you're even allowed to exist. Come on guys. Mexico happened to have the hot PR terrorists working for them and were involved in the fake solar storm incident. Making the Hug I get, but it's a big no when you make a giant multi-legged robot. Seems like they're ignoring the malfunctions too. Their brand image has gone down a lot. Why were we all crazed about the Hug in the first place? It's not like it's super needed by the public. There are only a handful of people that need it. I remember seeing early women in their 30s wearing them as fashion in a magazine before, but now thinking of it makes me laugh. I'm a woman and bought the Hug, jumping on the trend, took out a loan, but in the end, I never once put it on and went outside. To be honest, it's still gathering dust, I'm still paying the loans. Damn. The world got tricked by Kimijima Ko's stealth marketing, seriously. I bought it for my grandma. She wears it installed as guard and work in it. Fashion is a good example, but it's been said before. Trends are set by the media and the industry. Exoskeleton Company just did the same thing, that's all. Hug itself was an amazing product, so sad. Moreover, I want the Sumeragi to be sold to the public. It's so amazing. Other companies should learn from it. Agreed. I was watching the live stream in Tanegashima half a year ago and was stoked by how cool Sumeragi and Kaminagi are. It might be inconsiderate, but it looked like a dream robot coming to life. Yoshiyuki slapped me awake, saying we have no time to waste and that we needed to hurry and find the geotags. And the matchlock robot is still there, which means there are more switches we need to deactivate. Matchlock robot. That thing's already become a festival decoration. Maybe Kimijima-ko just wants to feel the festival too, or enjoy the festival. I don't know why I said feel. But I refrain from voicing my thoughts knowing full well that people will tell me we can't just leave it there. Still, that robot sure looks surreal. While walking and thinking about where to go next, Yoshio-kyun suddenly stops. What's wrong? See someone you know? Something like that. The chases line of sight to find a pair of men. One elderly, the other middle-aged and tanned, standing there and talking to each other with stern looks on their faces. Look at that. The escort's here. Escort? When we first met, I was basically like Aki-chan's escort, as far as stock was concerned. Hence the nickname. And that big one over there. No, you're the one from Tokyo. Do you know who I am? I've heard from June. You're helping us, aren't you? He mentioned June, so that must mean. This is Doc. He's Jun-chan's grandfather, and he runs a repair shop on the island called the Robot Clinic. He was a Jackson engineer back in the day. Hey, don't talk about me like I'm old. Contrary to the introverted Jun-chan, this guy seems to be rather stubborn. Well, hello. My name is Hashida Itaru. The elderly Doc suddenly shoots me a harsh gaze. You an engineer too? How did you... When you get to be my age, you start to recognize fellow engineers by their aura. Hair, I guess? And so how about it? You an engineer or not? Well, I am, but I primarily specialize in networking and that sort of stuff. That being said, I've kinda distanced myself from that job description as of late. Yeah, I knew it. If that's the case, I don't mind leaving these kids under your watch. Don't disappoint me. No. The old man strikes my shoulder harder than I had expected given his appearance. Are you okay with that? Sure, ain't no such thing as an evil engineer. I'm not sure about that one. No, why am I out of lemonade? This is so tragic. I'm sad. Okay. So what are you two up to? Just having a little chat. We're talking about how teenagers make no goddamn sense. I finally noticed that the other man in question is Subura-kyun's father. Nah, but what you said was very useful. Is that right? Good to hear. Oops, I forgot the candy president had me running some errands. Good luck, you guys. I'll excuse myself as well. Wait a sec. Yeah? Subtakas is about to walk away. I have a small favor to ask of you. What were you talking about with Doc? Nothing much. Okay, we should get going. My, if it isn't Yashio-kun. Just as we're about to set out on our search for geotags, a skinny old lady approaches us. Vice Principal, a long time no see. Apparently she's the vice principal of Yashio-kun's former high school. Man, she actually looks like a stereotypical vice principal. Whoa, wait a sec. I think I've seen this person before, back during the Catgirl maid incident. You seem well. How are your studies coming along? Decently enough, I guess. I see. You quite surprised me when you decided to pursue becoming an astronaut.
It actually feels weird for me too. The vice principal loosens her cheeks at Yoshio-kyun's response and looks around the festival grounds. I never fathomed that an island like this would hold a festival about robots. And this is also the fruit of the Robotics Research Club's hard work. Vice Principal. Anyway, since I came all the way here, I might as well enjoy the festival too. With a lightness to her step, the Vice Principal disappears into the crowd. Man, I never thought I'd hear the Vice Principal say that. No, so. Back in the beginning, she was the biggest hurdle for the Robotics Club. Who's right. She definitely doesn't seem like the type to be supportive of a Robotics Club. Oh, look at the time. Let's get looking for those geotags. Where should we go today? Here we go. Let's see. Okay, select Battle Robots venue, then main stage. Huh? Airi-chan.
Oh, hi, big brother.
Unable to locate any geotags, the two of us start searching another area where we bump into Airi-chan. What are you doing here?
Enjoying the festival, of course.
All by yourself?
It's not like Big Brother wants to hang out with me.
Yoshio-kyun scratches his head guiltily.
I'm just joking. I know you're just really busy.
Airi-chan flashes him a carefree smile. She really is mature. I can't believe she's still a child with that level of understanding. But doesn't Airi-chan have any other friends she could go play with besides Yoshio-kyun? Tanegashima has schools like everywhere. She's gotta have some friends. Or is she a loner in class? She did say she's staying at Yoshio-kyun's house, so maybe even her parents are. Maybe that's why she doesn't have friends and grew up to be overly concerned for others. You're just too gosh darn nice.
What's wrong, Hashira-san?
This us, at this age, I just get so emotional. Let's not explain the random tears. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Airi-chan tries to play it off, but I didn't miss the split-second expression on her face. Sadness, pain, and loneliness. Her face was a combination of all those things. Feelings, rather. I trace her line of sight and find an intimate-looking family on the other end. They must be around their mid-20s, a young couple with a toddler. I don't see anyone or anything else. They must be what Airi-chan was looking at. Which means... the family must have reminded her of her own childhood. She was recalling the happy days she spent with her family. And I bet those faint memories in turn caused her to experience a deep sadness. What?
Hashira-san?
My dear Airi-chan, it's okay to cry when you're sad. You can cry on my chest whenever you want.
Okay.
Hashira-san, are you okay? He's just like this. Yoshio-kyun doesn't understand anything about girls. He can't possibly understand how I'm feeling right now.
Gosh, I had to get going.
You have something going on?
Mr. Candy was asking for me. He wants to ask me a favor.
Seriously?
Yes, he said he'd give me the details later, but I recall him mentioning something about guiding an idol coming to the festival.
An idol?
Yes. Apparently it all came together at the last minute.
Actually, I remember seeing a sign to that effect. I wonder who's coming. I'll have to look it up later.
Anyway, good luck.
I hope it's not Phantasm. Nari-chan waves at us with a smile on her face as she walks away. What a good girl. Come on, no need to be enamored. We should get going too. Fine. Or no, we can go to other places, but we do need to go to the main stage. What's this? When we walk over to the stage, I spot a suspicious figure backstage. What's wrong? Look over there. That's... Okay, no one's looking. Gogoji Frau withdraws coolly. Kona-chan. Whoa! She probably thought no one saw her. When Yashio Kyun approaches her, she jumps about 5 feet in the air and falls on her butt. Were you trying to run away from this? Yashi-senpai, what are you doing here? You were trying to plant a listening device on me, weren't you? And then you were going to spy on me so you could blackmail me into having your way with me. Nope. Wait a sec. Does that mean you were eavesdropping on me when I was talking to myself? At this point, I'll need you to take full responsibility for this and marry me. Now that that's settled, let's go see Four Eyes with our marriage documents. Come on, let's go! Why does it have to end up this way? Didn't plant any listening devices on you, okay? What did he say? Frau's jaw drops. It's like she didn't expect to be faced with such a revelation. Anyway, how's prep coming along? Everything going smoothly back there? Well, Frau suddenly screams and points behind us. Shimura, behind you, behind you! But neither Yashiki nor I fall for her trick. You're not getting away. Whoops, I meant that it's Kimijima-ko. What? He's right behind you. Like I said, I won't fall for it. She's right. Huh? We turn around to see Kimijima-ko standing behind us. He's looking at something and sneering. I trace his line of sight to a bunch of children wearing yukata, happily walking around the festival venue. Is it stranger danger? I knew he was a bit weird, but I didn't know he was this bad. Not that I don't understand. Those fragile, innocent, and pure creatures are deserving of love. But not from you, Kimijima-ko. He does have a history with this kind of thing. He does. Yeah, just a little. Fancy meeting you all here. Wasting time in a place like this again. Kimijima-ko notices us and trots over. You're not going to find any geotags here, I'm afraid. Kimijima-ko again informs us quite courteously. In normal circumstances, I would be doubtful of his words, but considering everything that's happened so far, it doesn't seem like he's plotting anything nefarious. Oh god, the bottles. Says the guy who's just chilling. It's thanks to you all that I get to enjoy this lovely festival. The festival isn't the only thing you're enjoying now, is it? However, I am getting tired hanging around all by myself. How would you like to play a game? Sorry, but we don't have time for that, thanks to someone here. And of course you'll be rewarded for your time. If you defeat me, I'll give you a clue to the location of a geotag. Again? You don't want to play? All these challenges and giving us hints, what do you want from all of this? I just want to have fun, that's all. Huh, not a bad answer. So are we doing this or what? Yoshio-kyun looks to me. But it seems like he's already made up his mind. Fine, I'll do it. Very well. I like children who can read the room. Gah. What's wrong, Kona-chan? Kigujima-ko, ex-Yoshio-senpai. I never thought of that. Could you say that line again? Oh, but this time do it after performing a kabedon to chin-lift combo, please. Just as Kimijima-ko appears to give it some thought. Huh? A wall appears behind Yoshio-kyun out of seemingly nowhere. What is this game? What is going on? Very well. I like children who can read the room. What destructive power! A ship between a sickly but pompous character and an unassuming cool kid type. OMG. This is so good. I'm abandoning my old one. This is my new OTP. It's gonna be worth at least 10 meals. No. Wait. What if it's actually a role reversal? And Kyojima-ko is actually the pompous Yuke here. Then again, Kyojima-ko 4 Eyes can also stand a Yoshio-senpai. In Japanese, please. So much for caveat, we're ignoring that. Enough already. Whoops. Kimijima-ko lightly staggers after a gentle shove from Yoshio-kyun, prompting the wall behind him to vanish. Oh my, not a fan. Of course not. I loved it. Of course you did. Never mind then, let's get to the game. I'd like to try something like this today. Kimijima-ko elegantly spins and points sharply at a stand with prizes adorning its shelves. Shooting gallery, huh? You good at You any good at games, Yoshio-kyun? Yeah, KB. How about you, Hashida-san? Only at Eroge, yeah. Yoshio-kyun steps forward, knowing full well that he has no choice. However, Kimijima-ko stops him with his hand. Hold it. You're not my opponent today. Huh? You'll face me today, Furugori Kona. Or shall I call you Kojiro Frau? Why me? I've always wanted to have a one-on-one with you. Phrasing. Kimijima-ko's gaze affixes to Frau-tan. God, okay. Nope. The models are in an unacceptable state again. Kimijima-ko's gaze affixes to Frau-tan.
Perfect Shidai. Oh.
なんで橋田さんが
Are you in pain, Hashida-san? Well, what do you say? Will you accept my challenge? Good.
コナちゃん
Kana-chan, you can say no.
あとは俺たちが
We'll take care of. But fine, I shall wager my soul. Frauton defies our expectations and steps forward heroically to accept the challenge.
コナちゃん
Kona-chan,
大丈夫
are you sure about this? I shall also wager Yashio-senpai's soul. Bam!
なんで
Why?
よ
Alright, that settles it. Let the game begin. Yoshio-kyun looks extremely annoyed, but Frauton on the other hand seems ready to go.
それじゃ
I'll go first. Kimichi Miko holds up his rifle that he pulled out of nowhere and aims down the sight with a sharp look in his eyes. What's this all about?
どうしたんだ
I wonder what's wrong.
見えない
I can't see. Maybe your bangs are in the way? Oh, I see. How right you are. Thanks. At this point, I can't tell when he's joking or being completely serious. He brushes his hair to the side and takes aim once again. Then, you're mine. The bullets he fires consecutively hits the targets in a show of brilliant skill. 3 boxes of snacks are knocked over. Yes! He raises his fist in celebration. I may not look it, but I used to be called Coach on the Sharpshooter when I was a kid. They may call you a genius programmer, but do you have what it takes to defeat Coach on the Sharpshooter? I highly doubt it. Good luck struggling against your own futility. Kimichi Miko says with the prized chocolate cigar in his mouth. His smile is full of certainty. He believes he's won this. You.
コナちゃん
Kono-chan, are you sure about this?
なんなら俺が
I can take... Yoshio-kyun swallows his words mid-sentence. Frauton drifts forward. There's an unknown mysterious light emanating from her eyes. I've never met an idiot who dared to mock me this much.
コナちゃん
Kono-chan? Consider this an honor as I show you my true form. Frauton yanks the rifle from Kimichi Miko's hands and aims it. I wasn't the only one who swallowed my breath at the sight of her actions. Both Kimichi Miko and Yoshio-kyun do so too. That stance. Don't tell me. Kona-chan. Target secured.
いや
No, Kona-chan, that stance is wrong. Don't worry, Yoshio-kyun. She'll be fine. But... Energy charge. 120%. And that's the legendary. Stance of the ruler. Someone please explain. Easy peasy. I'll wipe that pretty face right off of you. She fires the cork bullets, which are accompanied by a satisfying popping noise. Then 2 more shots. Phew. The bullets Frauton fired, not a single one hits their target. Instead, they fly off in all sorts of weird directions. Just deposit the reward in my Swiss bank account. Okay, thanks.
いや全部
Are you kidding me? You missed them all! I've never fired a gun before.
じゃあなんで
Then how did you why did you accept his challenge? I thought I could do it. Too easy. Well, I guess it's partially our fault for counting on Frauton.
そんな
We don't have time for this. Who knows what will happen if we lose? How very unfortunate for you all. That said, you showed me something wonderful today.
I never thought I witnessed the legendary stance of the ruler in person. Not to return the favor or anything, but I'll give you the clue anyway. What? The geotag's location is at the old airport. Happy hunting. I'm grateful that he wants to volunteer information to us like that. Oh, I forgot. The main event of the festival starts in a couple days. I'm looking forward to it. Your very own festival. Kimijima-ko winks at us before disappearing. What is up with that guy? He just volunteers information to us for no reason. No, I don't know what's what, but I guess we're just lucky. We know the location of the next geotag now. Everything went as planned. This kind of feels like one big charade. Don't say that, Yoshio-kyun. This is the old Tanegashima airport. Yoshio-kyun shows me to a vast open area located along the road just before reaching Nakatane. I could tell this place isn't used anymore. Exactly. Yoshio-kyun, for some reason, looks out into the distance with a dazzled look in his eyes. His line of sight is pointed at some sort of hangar. The heavy-looking door guarding it is closed shut. It doesn't seem like anyone has been here for a while. Is there anything to see here? More importantly, we have to find the geotags. Right. I don't know where it could be. Yeah, the guy doesn't say where. No, if I scroll down. Okay, got it. It's in the hangar. Okay. This is the hangar. Is the air marker here? Oh, I see it. This is... Did you find it? Yep, sure did. Why do you play it in a place like this? And turn the switch off. KK. Alright, let's go back. Is that a base station? If I remember correctly, there's a base station near the last geotag as well. Hashira-san? Oh, right, don't mind me.
Hashira-san.
As soon as you return to the festival, Jintan stops me in my tracks.
I'm sorry. Could you come with me for a second?
FYI, I'm married and have a daughter. Are you okay with that?
What?
I guess Jintan doesn't get adult jokes. Anyway, where are we going?
Oh, yeah. Please, right this way.
I end up following Jintan all the way to the festival HQ, which means... Ah, you've arrived. I guess that's the only thing this parakeet knows how to say. Now goes the geotag search. Well, Yoshio-kyun is working really hard. Aha, I knew you were the man I thought you'd be. No, I just... Haha, don't be so modest. Ouch. Nishio-kyun gets smacked on the back super hard, causing him to stumble. As an adult, I should let him take the credit on this. Don't want to stand out too much either. By the way, Hashida-san, what about that other thing? Mr. Candy whispers into my ear. You probably look like a gang leader and drug lord mid-exchange. In reality, he's not asking me about anything sketchy. He's probably just referring to what we talked about yesterday. The gun phase ends the day after tomorrow, marking the start of the robot phase. Mr. Candy's invested a lot of energy into the latter. And if he wants to do something to create some hype for it, we'll have to go down tomorrow. Common sense tells me that we're just trying to do something at this point would be pointless. Instead, I hold my head up high and answer with pride. It'll be fine. Leave it to me. Aha, is that right? I'm relieved to hear that. Are you sure you want to make an empty promise like that? You literally haven't done anything yet. Remarks Yashio-kyun dubiously. He's not wrong. But after spending a few days on the island, I finally get it. You just sit back and watch. I'm gonna come up with something that'll hype your dang clothes right off. And that's the spirit. I'm glad I asked you to help. Nishio-kyun continues to direct a thoughtful gaze toward me, but that's fine. All will be revealed tomorrow. It's gonna be one hell of a day.
Will he really be okay?
After the sudden gathering is dismissed, Juno remains behind to talk to me. You mean Hashida-san?
Yeah.
I was actually surprised too that Hashida-san accepted Mr. Candy's impossible mission without giving it much thought. That's a super heavy burden to take on so lightly. Well, he's not a kid. If he says he'll be fine, that's all there is to it.
I guess so.
Anyway, I'm sure Mr. Candy made the request knowing it would probably be possible to pull off, right?
About that, I think Mr. President is serious.
Huh. If Juno says so, it might very well be true. She is a Space Candy employee now. She probably knows the president better than any of us. You know, I still can't believe you're doing so well. Huh? You know, with your job, it's gotta be tough. Working and earning money to support yourself. I'm still a student relying on my parents for money. I feel like she's a lot more mature than I am.
It's not that crazy. I still got a long way to go. You're way more.
I'm still unemployed. I haven't actually accomplished anything yet.
And that's not true. I think it's cool that you have such a big dream.
She says before smiling somewhat lonesomely.
There wasn't anything else I could do about this.
Juno has always been an introvert. She's never had much in the way of self-confidence. I figured that maybe she had changed a little in the last half year after everything that went down, but I guess people can't change that quickly. Jun-chan, you're in charge of the Battle Robots event, right?
Yep, but it's really tough. It's not like I know much about robots to begin with.
And yet you're still giving it your all.
Well, it's my job. I have to do what I'm told. Plus, festivals are fun.
Sure, that's the whole point. You know, Gina might be a hell of a lot stronger than she thinks she is. This isn't the first time I thought that either. Because if I were in her shoes, I'd quit the moment I was told to do something I wasn't good at. I'm sure she'd still say otherwise if I told her that.
そういや、純ちゃ
And
ん
by
って
the way,
橋田
are
さん
you
は
okay with
平気なの？
Hashida-san?
平気
What do you mean?
だって、
I know you
元々そ
struggle
んなに
being
男の
around
人得意じゃないでし
Not to mention, Hashida-san could be quite the pervert.
I don't know why, but I don't really have a problem with him. It's kind of funny, actually.
面白いし
That's certainly one way to describe him.
それに
Plus, he's sorta
ちょっ
cute.
と可愛いっていうか
He has a wife and child, dude.
ょ。かわいい。
Cute? Hashida-san?
だって
He looks like a teddy bear, don't you think?
Yeah, I see where you're coming from, June. I mean, I guess he is big.
純ちゃん、
Jun-chan,
くれぐれも
just
橋田さん
don't
に
say
は
that in front of
ない
Hashida-san.
ようにね。
Yeah, I agree. Don't say it in front of him. Jin's cooking. Yeah, she is right. However, don't tell Daru.
どうして
Why not?
Because he'll probably say, "You could be my honey if you want," or something weird like that.
とか言いかねないし
Yeah, something like that.
何
Did I say something wrong?
No, that was just a pretty good impression of him.
別に
I wasn't really trying to impersonate him.
Can you do that again?
ダメ
Nope, never
僕
again.
言わない。
キルバラで
Even if I beat you in KB?
ギルバラ
Even if you beat me in KB. It wasn't my intention to impersonate him, but I guess I couldn't help but mimic his speaking pattern. I gotta be careful. You don't want the Daru germs to rub off on you. I want to keep going until the end. However, I'm tired. Daru cuties, you're right. I really wanted to go to the end, but I'm tired, man. I am too old for this shit. Bleh. Yeah. As far as I can kind of tell with the guide, it will actually be like an ending type thing, so that will be interesting. Because I really felt like, it's like, oh, we did finish chapter 1, so time for chapter 2, but no, we should be approaching an ending, apparently, actually, so crazy. And since there will be less tips to look at, I imagine we'll just go much faster. And then, of course, we get to skip through stuff. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see the pacing of this. But for now, that's just definitely too much for me right now. I'm too tired. It's like 1 a.m. basically. Too old for this shit. But if I am correct, this is an actual ending, and then the following things are also endings. That means there's at least this will only take so long because there's, let's see, 1, 2. So this current one will count as 1. So then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's only 7, so it might not be here for very long. So it might not be too long until we start Chaos Child. It'll kind of depend on if I get too tired, like tonight. So many shenanigans indeed. Ko is being special. I have a lot of thumbnails that I could possibly go with. I might have to set up a poll in the premium chat to help to decide where to go with. King probably like, say that again, but like kabedon him, and Ko just being like, yeah, sure. This goofy ass. This game is not taking itself seriously, which honestly is kind of nice. And we still don't know why the fuck Daru's in Tanegashima. Will we learn? Will we ever learn? I don't know. But I am having a fun time despite like also the technical difficulties. So you think you believe Ko when he said he just wants to have fun, and you suspect he's gonna make us cry at the end when it's revealed why exactly? Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? Not I. I feel I have a small hunch that it's someone posing as Ko, to be honest, rather than like an actual copy of him. Cause yeah, I don't know. I don't know who would be posing as him. It could be Daru posing as him, frankly. I don't want to believe that, but it's not an impossibility. Especially since, like, the timing and the things. Isn't Misa? I don't think so. I don't know if he'll ever actually see Misaki, to be honest. Since, like, Kaido's doing his things like, I want to say hi, but I'm not going to. I don't know. I'm tired. I'm gonna sleep. You guys should go sleep too. Because you guys are in the same time zone, for the most part. I don't see anyone in chat that's not in the same time zone. But, yeah, that'll do it. I'll make sure to have more water come next stream, because I think you can kind of hear it in my voice. Ugh. But, yeah, thank you for your support as always. I hope to catch you next time, be it tomorrow or next week. Please do the hydrating, yes? No. Anyways, what was I saying? Ah, yes. Tomorrow, starting I the Somnium Files. Hopefully that runs well. I generally don't know because the crossover compatibility lists the, like, sequel. The game opens fine, but that's as far as I've tested. So we'll find out tomorrow. Yippee. I don't know. Exciting stuff. I'll catch you all next time. Until then, bye-bye. Wah.